someone new to the podcast. Say hello, Scott.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. So,
Welcome to the podcast, baby.
oh god, the colors on my thing look horrifically bad. So I'm gonna try and fix that up. Turn on the like I look blue.
Gotta get that RGB, dude.
Now, yo, listen up. This is the story of a blue guy and all his shit is blue.
I think I prefer your version.
Okay, there we go. Now,
I don't know. You can't beat Eiffel 55.
65.
What did I say?
55.
Oh.
I know those guys, and I'll tell you for why. They're actually based out of Italy, and they actually were very minor celebrities in Italy.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean that is the thing with a lot of one-hit wonders here in America is that they usually have at least a cult following somewhere else.
I think they had a fucking like a concert here or something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
With their whole one song.
Yeah, they spend like all their tour budget on just having a big creepy CGI monster.
Yeah,
and it's like $3.50 a ticket.
Yeah, where did OMC? Well, actually, I imagine OMC actually had a few other hits and another hit or two in New Zealand.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. Although, well, they'll always be immortalized for every time I look around. Every time I look around. Okay, let me update the information.
Oh yeah, they did have a fucking concert here, and it had all the stars were there. Fucking Aqua, Venga Boys, Blue.
Oh my god, are you serious?
It was the faux pop concert.
That's hilarious.
Ooh, $100 ticket.
Okay. So yeah. Also, the thing is, these two are very important because they're actually voice actors in a series I'm working on. So,
You made him, mama.
And that's also what you're seeing here. I'm just trying to. What do I want for the frame?
Oh, I see.
Anyways. Whoops. Actually, he's in. So yeah, for those who don't know, this is Koikatsu. It's well, I'll be honest here. It's a hentai game.
You've been busy looking at titty.
I'm actually using this as like a very basic animation software because you can actually get some good looking character designs out of it and sort of.
Yeah, we were hearing you designing new ones the other day.
I'm very confused by animation, so I kind of just let you talk.
Yeah. Yeah, so, oh god, I gotta do like a couple frames of somebody just like tapping away at a smartphone. Okay, so yeah, it's a very, I'll be honest, it's not the not the best animation software in the world. In fact, you should probably learn something like MMD or whatever. Not this. But it's what available for me, and I don't know how to port like the characters I made here into stuff like MMD. So,
I mean, no one can knock you for using like a basic animation thing because I'm pretty sure every artist ever started out with fucking crayons.
Plus, you're in too deep now. You've invested too much time into learning software.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I'm in too deep, which is coincidentally the name of a really good song by Genesis. Genesis. I like Genesis. They're a band I really, really like.
I like them too, but I feel like I'm getting a little too old. I don't remember things.
Okay.
Never too old for Genesis. Genesis gets too old for you.
That
That was the thing that was really famous here for a little while. There was like an ad for Cadbury, and it was literally the start of that Calling in the Air Tonight song. But there's a gorilla, like, well, not even, it's just a dude at a drum set dressed up in a really shitty gorilla costume, and he drums along to like the drop in the intro. And people fucking loved it.
I mean, sounds great.
Have you seen that video of the guy dressed up in like a pink kids Japanese kid show character fucking drumming in the background of a song?
Yeah, I saw that.
He goes full on heavy metal.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I might be remembering it wrong. Isn't it?
Shit.
No, it's like red cut. It looks like kind of like Elmo.
Yeah, I'm sure I could find the video.
It's Elmo-san. Sorry, that was a terrible joke.
The famous Elmo song.
It was funny, and I remember when I first watched it, I was thinking to myself, "This isn't that impressive."
I mean,
advertising the way his head's bobbing around all over the place.
Oh yeah,
it's like a pudding in a dryer.
Why the fuck is Origin open? Why the fuck is Steam open?
It misses you.
Your preparation.
Yeah, you got a point there. I mean, OBS and this are kind of like occupying a lot of my computer's dedicated RAM. So.
You got a dedicated RAM?
Dedicated RAM. But yeah, so real quick, these guys are going to be voice actors in a show I'm working on. So yay. And I gotta do this animation again.
Your boy Scott's gonna be the villain, the scary man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the bad guy, and I'm gonna talk just like this.
Yeah. Oh god. Actually, it is kind of funny casting some of these guys because, like, one person that people who see my previous podcast may remember, albeit he had a very brief appearance, is a guy named Magma. Who the thing is with Magma, God bless him, he's a funny guy, but his humor is very risque. So we basically had to give him his own little Magma corner.
Yeah, I saw you deleted my my little post. I thought it was hilarious. Now I gotta go hide with Magma in his little corner.
In the N-word zone.
Oh,
yeah, that's.
Oh shit! What happened? What happened? Ow! Also, cause OBS is running too, this computer can get kind of hot.
Yep. I don't know what it is about it, but fuck. I remember I was trying to stream a game, and it's hot as fuck anyway with the game going, but it was like a goddamn furnace in my room. I couldn't take it.
Yeah. I mean, I can tolerate it. It's just, fuck me. What's with the heat, man?
Just get a tiny man and get him to sit under your desk with a nice little Japanese paper fan and just fan.
Yeah.
It'll create a lovely atmosphere. Very aesthetic.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds delightful, but, okay.
He's not going to do anything else, though. Don't even ask him.
I actually am going to Japan relatively soon.
It's weird how that tied into it. It's like,
yeah.
I'm going to Japan soon to find me my own personal tiny man.
Okay.
What you gonna do in Japan?
I actually have the travel booklet nearby, although it fell in between my bed and the wall. So It's pretty much lost forever.
Too much effort, Mom. Jeez.
Oh, come on. Where are you? There you are. Come on. Oh, I got it. I think I got it. I got it. Okay. Booyah. All right. Real quick, let me go over this. Day 1 on the 22nd of March, I arrive in Narita, Tokyo. Day 2, breakfast ramen. Then we go to Asakusa Temple and Asakusa and then Senjoji Temple. We go to the Tokyo Skytree. We go to the Pokemon Center, the gem shop. We go to a lot of different places. We go to the Robot Restaurant, which, if you guys have never heard of it, it's fucking amazing. We go to Shibuya.
Is that the Super Sentai restaurant? Or the Gundam restaurant?
Super Sentai restaurant. And I love how you have to, like, which is it? Which is it? The Super Sentai or the Gundam restaurant?
I think there's both of them. I remember seeing two. There's definitely like a restaurant where you can sit on like a Gundam throne or some shit.
It might be actually the Robot Restaurant. Although, mind you, the statue there is like a giant robot girl with omega titties. So
there's probably like one for every popular anime.
Yeah, there's always.
There's a JoJo bar.
There's the Capcom bar, which I still need to go to.
I want to go to the One Piece theme park.
Oh, I've been to that. It is sweet.
So,
and I suppose since it's not your first trip, you're not going to Weeb Town.
Are you kidding me? I'm going to Akihabara again. It was fucking awesome. Going to the Ghibli Museum. I loved that the first time. I can't wait to go back again. And then we also got some more traditional spots. We got like hot springs, Owakundani Valley, Mount Fuji, Fushimi Inari Shrine, the Kyoto International Manga Museum.
You go to one of those animal islands. I know they have like more than one.
You mean the Kitty Island?
Island?
Well, this is part of a. This is like a scheduled tour thing, so.
I get it.
Yeah. So, I've been with this tour company before. Japan Deluxe Tours. They're super like fun, and like the hosts are genuinely really nice. So. Okay, now let me see here. Let me make sure these two frames are correct. Okay, let's see. How does this little scene work? How does it look?
She's covered in bubbles.
I know she's covered in bubbles. That's those won't show up in the animation thing.
Yeah, no. I'm making a brooch.
Okay, that looks alright.
Oh, there's actually 3 robot restaurants. There's like a creepy sex doll cabaret restaurant. Maybe you're going to that. That's in Kabukicho.
Okay. Alright.
Whatever it's called.
Alright, oh fuck. Where's the box? Okay, there's the box. Okay, we gotta have some titties in frame, just a warning. Some sweet. Oh god! Now I'm scared.
I'm not ready to report you, motherfucker.
Okay.
It's justice.
Okay, the box is in the wrong proportions to how it was in the previous frame, so that's fairly close. It's a box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box? Okay, let me adjust the lighting actually, because but the lighting is supposed to be coming from well, actually, it's a little weird there, but whatever. Give me light. Let's adjust it a little. Nice and.
Should just keep the professor in the T-pose through the entire season.
Just hovering creepily, always watching, always judging.
Should just do that for a fight scene where somebody's slapping somebody and it's like holding a little toy action figure and slapping them with the extension.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Shinza, Kasai, get over here. Here, I need you to, what are some, let's see, I need one where you're placing objects, or at least close. No.
I thought you said the alien was insignificant to the story.
The what?
The alien.
What alien?
In part 4 of JoJo.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
But
he doesn't really have too much effect on the main story, even though that's a bit of a segue right there.
I mean, he does play a pretty major role with the radio tower thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but isn't that filler in itself?
Damn it. Do you see this?
I don't know.
You see this shit? You see this shit, Head Water? You see this shit?
Oh, he's going to town on that box.
No, you see this? I hate that.
We're checking the boxes, boy.
Give
me an Uno.
Okay. I hate when
Mate, motherfucker.
Oh, come on. Do not do this to me. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fix that in Photoshop later. Because that's what else...
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
If you got the cloth physics on, just turn those off and then see what you can do about it.
Okay. Yeah, no. There's nothing I can do. Oh, and also he's too far from the box anyway, so... Oh, no, I don't want them all in view.
Why is there a replica of Bill Clinton's childhood home in Japan?
There's a what?
There's an exact replica of Bill Clinton's childhood home somewhere in Japan.
I don't know.
I mean, I get the mini Paris, but... Oh, yes, Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton-sama. I mean, at least, did Bill Clinton do something particularly notable in Japan?
I don't know.
I mean, I know Herbert Walker Bush did. He rather famously puked on the Emperor of Japan.
Sick, dude.
Well, the story
probably helped expand the population a little bit.
Yeah. Story goes that old Herbert Walker was like suffering from food poisoning and was too polite to say anything about it. So, and unfortunately, he ended up puking, being on the Emperor of Japan.
Lifted up one side of his kimono and vomited straight up the sleeve.
All right, where's a good pose? Because what's nice about this is it has some stock poses that are helpful every now and again to utilize. Also,
make sure you're not going too off pose.
Yeah, no.
I see you entertaining new poses there.
No. Well, kind of. No. Oh, actually, no. That works. Kind of. I'll show and I will show you.
Is that a tattoo or a brazier?
It's a brazier. Look.
Like
See? Well, the thing is, I had smarter. No. I had this smarter outfit planned, but here's the thing.
Don't kill yourself with the cleavage. You take away the allies.
And obviously, no.
That looks fucked.
What?
That one looks fucked.
What?
Looks like a hot coffee mug.
For what? This?
For the woman, and she changed into her titty outfit.
Yeah, there you go. GTA Hot Coffee. The funny thing is, you go back.
Like,
The funny thing is, you go back to the Hot Coffee mod now. It is so, like, yeah, I guess it was crazy that was in like a mainstream game. But the funny thing is, like, it's so.
it still looked like meat.
It's so crude, as in not in like, oh, this is so like crude humor. I mean like so like it looks like just paper dolls.
It looks like getting virtually raped online in GTA 5.
Yeah.
Flipping into the back of you over and over.
Yeah, which I guess GTA 5 is the spiritual successor to in that regard.
I love that video. That news report is the best.
With him complaining about getting sexually assaulted on the GTA or for hot coffee.
It's clear. It's clearly just a glitch or something like that.
Okay.
I'm so traumatized.
And then they show a clip from Halo, I think, where somebody's teabagging.
My God, how will you ever live through that?
Yeah.
It's so realistic. I feel harassed just thinking about it.
It's realistic and graphic. Master Chief nailed truck nuts to his crotch and
also, and like, heck, this game alone has like better sexuality, but I'm not gonna demonstrate that because I don't want to get into the troubles. Okay.
You never know what you can get away with. I mean, I've spent a couple of nights just going through the browse thing on Twitch, and then it's just like, oh, that person's showing JV porn. You check back an hour later, the stream's not down yet. It's like, oh, okay.
Okay, let me check the script. Shit. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's a topic. Have you ever checked out that like gigantic network of open webcam? And how all the major ones seem to have like a cult following?
Oh, oh, you mean like the like Twitch girls?
No, like on the surface, it's like live cams of animals, and they're just open webcams that you can view at any time.
Oh yeah,
and,
I know
like,
those.
Oh, here's the bear one, but then it goes to like has ones for street corners and clubs and just anything with a webcam security camera that you can imagine. Yeah. And tons of them are just open. I remember watching a really sad one about junkies. It was like the junkie street.
Oh wait, actually, technically, Momoka's not supposed to be in this shot. So I'm gonna put her back into, for now, just because it amuses you. I'm putting her back in T-pose. Actually, no, I'm not, because I don't want her arms to get into frame. Oh, dang it. You! Get out of frame, you! Boop. And then boop. And then...
Put your self-insert character in already?
What? No, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, my level's fucked up? No, I was just saying,
self-insert?
Into
I
your show already?
I do actually have like a character who I based on me that I sometimes use as like background dressing.
Oh, I want a shitty PS1 model of you to like throw off the art style of the entire. You'll just be in the background, just lurking.
There he is. There he is.
What?
He wanted to see like the render of my stand-in for myself, which was basically this.
Oh, I jumped off of. Oh, there he is. That's fucking great.
Okay.
Stand on your shoulders. What you gonna do?
Okay, and then bip. And then, okay, start to have him stand up just a little bit and get his head. One annoying thing about this is that, like, gaze, i.e. where the eyes go, has this nice little thing where you can, like, drag and drop. Head, no. Ugh. hatred.
To look with your entire shoulder, so you walk around like a Lego person.
Yeah. God, no. Go lower. Go lower. There we go. That's better. What's that look like?
How low can you go?
Yeah, that's way too sudden of a jump, but fuck it.
It's looking alright at the moment. It's not too bad, but
I
guess just work on smoothing it out.
Okay, and then, and then let's start to have his arm like be removed from the box. Then,
What body part could you live without?
in real life,
Yeah.
I want to say toes. Is that weird?
Maybe, but you can never balance again.
Well, the thing is, here's my logic. I always stub my toes, and it's always really annoying. So, if I
That's the way. If thine eye offends you, pluck it out.
yeah, that's my logic.
I mean, yeah, but people don't realize how much of like their balance is in their toes and shit. So you just walk outside and fall over because I ain't got no toes, and you're gonna have to buy 2 different pairs of shoes and then mix and match the left and the right to find one's the right size because you ain't got no toes.
It's always
peg leg.
It's always really weird to hear you just cut off because you let go of the button.
Oh yeah, but if I don't, you hear all the stupid bullshit like
You
in
hear-
the background.
You hear all the stupid bullshit of the world.
You're not gonna know my secrets.
Okay,
But
let
yeah,
me see how
half
this
the time
looks.
Half the time I take the
Oh,
finger off the button.
That actually looks
before I've
good.
even said the sentence.
That looks good.
The wrist looks a little bit
Shut
off.
up. I meant like the animation. The animation looks decent. Now I just gotta. Although it looks like he is like, oh.
Is this pose ending the shot?
Yeah, hold on. I just realized something. Someone pointed out to me that he has way too like wide of hips, so I'm gonna fix that.
You don't want him to look like a lady?
Holy shit!
Oh,
She got a big ass booty.
actually,
Secrets in there. I wish Twitch was actually working with me. I could watch with you guys, but it's being a pain in the ass.
it's all good.
Zoomed in on a dude's butt at the moment.
Uh,
He's working to get it to talk for him. That's the proper lip sync.
okay. Okay. Now.
You thought you only gave his female characters big butt.
Oh no, I am an advocate for male butts too.
He beats you up while he plays.
Okay. Now let's. Okay, now this guy's gotta get animated. So.
I understood that reference. I'm proud of you.
Don't you out me. Don't you out.
Okay, and then. Oh wait. Shit! This is something I also gotta remember. I gotta remember I'm to save the like framing of the shot I like. So like.
Because otherwise you turn into a newborn lamb.
Like this. Okay, so. Okay, so I need shot 1, and then follow, and then gaze, adjust. Oh, actually, he looked up too fast, so no, that's adjust.
any sort of transition, or is it just a straight pan?
I'm basically cutting to each one of these club members one by one. So
is it a reaction shot to something, or is it just?
It's a reaction to Kasai coming into the room. Okay, refer to animation. Okay, and then no, wrong one. I need the hand.
Are you gonna have an animation of yourself insert, like introducing everything?
Maybe I will do that. But actually, once I
don't be David Cage. Don't be Spike Lee. Don't do it.
Wait, David Cage once put himself into.
Yeah, fucking.
Did he? Was he fucking? Was he fucking Ellen Page?
No, but he had like he didn't paint, and his model wasn't flattering. He had like a gigantic belly, and his old dude. It looks like a sea captain. Weird.
Yeah, actually, speaking of good old David Cage, I have this old Game Informer that has an interview with him, and he says at one point, some people sometimes call me Nicolas Cage, and that's fine.
I'll believe that for a second.
What? What's up? I didn't hear you guys.
I think he said that he's gonna be right back for a second, but I'm not sure.
No, I said I don't believe that for a second.
No, it's for real. Or do you think, or did you mean like people sometimes call him?
I think he's lying. I believe he actually said that, but I think he's full of shit.
I
wouldn't put it past him. Yeah.
I like to think it's legit just because. Okay, why is this guy breathing? Don't be breathing. Well, let me see how.
Commit forever sleep.
He's got them Brock eyes.
that wrist movement is a little bit too suggestive.
He is covering up his massive erection.
As he should. You have to
be
modest.
The entirety of the space off screen.
Okay.
Spreads it out on the table like a blanket.
Okay, and then you, Missy, you are and then that's not working for some reason. And then there we go. And then I'm gonna put your arm all the way down. No, not like that. I'm actually getting. What?
You go ahead.
That's sorry. The delay cracks me up.
It's gonna happen. I'm gonna talk over you, and I'm gonna comment on things that haven't happened yet. Don't worry.
Okay. I mean, the thing, I'm gonna have her blink just because her constant just because these guys' like constant Stepford smile is kind of bothering me.
Come into our world, you.
Okay, so save, capture frame. Also, I'm unnerved by the placement of the box of tissues here.
Just have it in every scene, like a hidden Mickey.
Yeah. They put in the hidden Mickeys in the fucking Kingdom Hearts in the new Kingdom Hearts actually.
Yeah, they're all over the fucking place, and they're important.
Yeah, I like that kind of thing.
You need to level up your Mickey style.
Yeah.
You need to do an intentional continuity error, though. That tissue has to be in every single scene.
Guys, look at her. She's plotting something. I'll be the main.
Where's this phone going there?
I'm the main character now.
Oh, you made it creepy.
Yeah.
Sadly, the voice actor for her actually had to quit, so that role's open. I'm scrounging around for it. Oh well.
If you want to be this pretty lady, please apply the link below.
Okay. Let me.
Personally, I like it when dudes do chick voices, like in Monty Python.
Oh yeah. He's not a Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
She's a witch.
She must. Ah, crap. Oh crap. Nope. Undo.
You could totally do that if it was like it was a straight comedy production, but if you're going through an element of seriousness.
Yeah, there is an element of seriousness to this, so that ain't gonna work.
Well, shit.
Although for some reason my buddy Mel says I do a good girl voice, I do not believe her.
I definitely couldn't do the bullies then because I was trying to go a little bit funny with their voices. And then apparently it came out as Angry Kermit, and now I'm sad.
You
just gotta keep working at it.
Actually, have you ever seen Vine Sauce?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Joel's, according to one of the hosts behind that thing, behind Vine Sauce, Joel, his dad sounds like Kermit the Frog. So all the time, like an angry Kermit. So it's like, Joel, have you been downloading boobs again, Joel?
Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't know what the fucking reason was behind. It's like, okay, I guess your dad's Kermit now.
Yeah. Basically, according to him, his dad sounds like Kermit the Frog whenever he's angry, and also when his dad was having the shits, he apparently said, "Help me, Jesus!" in the Kermit voice.
Help me, Jesus.
Oh, actually, let me do that.
Help me, Jesus.
There you go.
Actually, no.
I prefer it if his dad was goofy now.
Gar.
Okay, I like that. I like that face a little bit.
Make me get off my butt.
You know what pisses me off?
What?
The knowledge that Goofy has fucked someone.
Oh yeah, but the question is who? Who allowed themselves to get impregnated by Goofy?
Only Goofy can impregnate himself.
Oh, Goofy's reproduces asexually.
Yes.
Fucking mitosis is out.
But he can only do it. He can only do it once. That's why there's only one child.
He just splits in half like a Kit Kat.
Do you think maybe it's like maybe Goofy like screwed Roxanne and then sent her back to the past and that's how Max was born, and that's why you don't see Roxanne in any of the sequels to Goofy movie?
Get the fuck back in the time stream.
Sora.
I thought she was in the second one.
No, she is not in the second one actually. That beret girl is shit, she doesn't even have a name. An extremely Goofy movie stuff, like people tend to give that movie a lot of like undeserved shit just because there's extreme sports and it's weird now, but it's still really funny and surprisingly well animated for a direct-to-video thing.
Yeah,
I've never heard anything bad about it. I know people don't like Pauly Shore, but they liked him in that movie.
Yeah, Pauly Shore's even okay. Hey, like, okay.
Oh, you know who Goofy fucked?
Who?
A cow.
Pete.
Male cow.
Well, but then that raises the question of hey, oh god, I forgot this. Okay, skirts are weird in this game because warning, there may be. Okay, there's gonna be some ass and panties in this, so let's just get the giggles out of the way right now. Panties. Wait, that's the arms. I don't want the arms.
He's got over John.
But here's the thing: the skirts.
I think I saw a butthole.
Skirts are like no, she's wearing undies. Wait, look. See? We're going in there, boys!
Gotta get that twisting arm ready, you know.
Okay.
Well,
God, how do I do it?
we
How
gotta catch. We
how do
gotta
I get
catch
a?
up to you. So
Okay, you know what? If I just like keep it under, like put it like this, it'll be fine.
damn it, Twitch is
If I
frozen
don't
for
normally
me.
sitting on the chair should be like fucking 4 feet up.
Huh?
She got a fat booty hole.
Oh yeah, you do raise an excellent point. So,
We should give her a booty hole. I agree.
actually, do these characters have booty? Actually, that is a great question. Do these characters have booty holes? I don't think I ever analyzed that. You know what?
You didn't explore every inch of this program.
Okay. We're gonna find out, guys. Together. If I get banned,
Let's go cave exploring.
basically. Okay, remove bottoms. Are there buttholes? 1, 2, 3. Nope.
I have to sit through another fucking advertisement because Twitch hates me.
God. Okay.
I don't get to see the booty hole.
Get to see the picture of the asshole.
Okay. I need her to have like okay. I'm gonna have her look this way, even though that's not what I'm looking for this scene. I just need to get a good view of her eyes. Her beautiful eyes. Okay, she looks tired. She should look crazy.
You should have like a pre-made crazy expression. I'd imagine that would be in a fucking anime animation.
Built. There are some cartoony expressions, and I like them. But
just make the pupils small, and that's all you need to do, basically.
You're not wrong. Oh wait, that works. And now I need like. I need like a zombie waking from the dead face. Or actually no, this works. Yeah. Oh, by the way, something that is built into this game. Built-in kitty face.
Built in, here you go.
Like ooh or
oh no.
Oh yeah. That's funny.
I wonder if I can I think in oh actually you know what? Like she's not even looking at him. She's just like nervously. Oh god, look at the skirt. No.
Maybe a bit of teeth.
Oh yeah, teeth might work.
If the models even have teeth.
No, they do.
Oh, good, because that would be noticeable.
Okay. Meh.
Yeah, remember when they gave Ash Ketchum teeth? That was amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Fix your crazy ass skirt, girl.
He had creepy Pokeball braces, and he just ripped them out of his face.
Okay.
Go Pikachu!
Fuck it. You know what? There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be like, what's like a good...
Was she being raptured? I was a little scared.
Why?
Okay. Okay, no, I got an idea. I know what I could do for her. Boop. Actually, I got a great idea.
You could literally just have her drift off the screen.
No, I got a great idea.
Terrible.
Like the rest of her isn't animated, but her eyes are, and she's like staring at the box, and then like staring at him, looking up at him. What?
But because you're doing it in a shot, like the two expressions, you might have to do it really, really fast to fit them into the reaction shot. So maybe just a single gesture would be better.
Let me see how it looks first. If it's like a,
If you're going,
if it looks funny, then it will be no problem. Oh yeah, okay, it looks funny. Hey, it gets across the fact she's like kind of like this paranoia girl. All right. Okay, let me see.
yeah, there's plenty of ideas, but most of them would take too much animation and too much time for the show.
Yeah, exactly. I'm at 205 frames. Okay, how big is this folder? I just realized already. How big is it? Because 500 megabytes of footage already. Wow.
Wait till you have to render it. Ooh.
Oh, you got a point there. Okay. Okay. That's weird. Why is she shaded like that? She should not be shaded like that. No, sit back down. There'll be no T-posing for you. Okay. Okay, let's get our eyes closed. God fucking fuck.
What happened? What did I miss?
Nothing. Just I'm going to and then yeah, and then I need like an animation of her like about to sit down, about to sweep. How about about to sit?
Why not both?
About to sit?
About to sweep sit.
Or actually, wait, no. Actually, there is something that is kind of like. Okay, I'm gonna have to go into the hentai poses just to get it. Okay. On desk. No. No. Let me see here. Okay, first of all, out of that. No, that's not it. Standing. No. Looking upward. No. No. No! Oh god, no!
Too many doggy style. Too many initial insertion.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, also get rid of that smartphone.
Oh my god.
Okay, just get it. Also, what the fuck is up with her eyes? Yeesh.
Laugh at that if like the reaction was just snapping into those poses.
Oh,
Lani!
Okay, and then. Okay,
It
and
shouldn't be
then.
high pitched. It should be low pitched.
Okay, and then. Okay. She's got some badunkadunk going on. Then.
Well, I mean, it's hard to miss with them like sticking through the back of the holes in the chair. Better be careful you don't trip.
Okay, girl, you need to stop having your panties like flash.
They got
Shit.
LEDs on them or something.
Okay, let me see where she was in the other frames. Okay, how's she looking so far? Map. Okay, maybe like okay, so far so good. Let's open her eyes up again. Is she? Nah, never mind. For some reason I love this face she's making.
Very peaceful.
It's just like she has the smug anime girl face.
I think it's the corners of the lips.
Oh yeah, probably that.
Maybe you need to add dimples if you can, just because like a lip size that big. But yeah, then you'd have to reanimate everything.
I don't know if that's even a thing. Okay. Let me. No, I'm fine with it. It's just that. Okay, eyes.
It does make it look very cat-like.
It works for her. Okay, and now I need the. Is there like a bowing movement? Bow. Really? No bowing movement. For. There's
Just
no.
laughing reading all the pose names.
Yeah, like idling on broom, wiping desk, leaning on wall too, fixing hair, drink, taking a selfie.
Combine them both. Combine both all. You can get like special battle insertion.
Yeah. Action. Oh, actually, maybe there's one here for practice dancing. Reaction. How about bow? Male is running, shaking hips. Don't do that.
Having just that expression would be good if she was an airhead, but I assume that's not the character you're going.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
No, that's not what I want. No. Summer, maybe? Beach Ball City. Ukulele. Ha! Ow! No! Calm, maybe?
Take a knee for our troops, girl.
Ugh. Okay, fine. Just give me, like, that standard, like, arms in front. Yeah, like that. Like that, girl.
Oh, yeah, girl.
Although, maybe look down a little. Oh, that's kind of creepy. And then
One thing I thought of, just because considering what I'm eating at the moment, have you guys ever invented like a weird food combination?
All the time, but I don't remember them.
Something you've eaten more than once. We'll put that category on it.
Peanut butter and jelly bananas.
Would that
That's not
count?
weird. No.
Because people love that shit. Like in my vein, I love, and it sucks. It's, I don't know, peanut butter and sweet Thai chili sauce. That's my shit. And it sounds like it'd be shit, but you think of it in the way like that you'd think of like a peanut satay or something like that.
Oh, I've got one. I was making spaghetti once and I fucked up the tomato sauce. So I think I was drinking or something and drained all the tomato sauce out with the noodles. But anyway, so to fix it, I took a whole shitload of ketchup and salsa and put it in with the meat and the noodles, and it fixed it. It was sweeter, but it fixed.
It would work. That makes me think of fucking. Has there ever been a dish that's like barbecue sauce noodles instead of like a tomato base?
Yeah.
Probably in America, because Americans love themselves some barbecue sauce.
We'll say the Yanks do some good ass barbecue sauce.
Dang right.
We get some, like we get good ones over here, but they're fucking like $20 a bottle. And it's
Oh man.
Wait. When you say Yanks, do you mean Northerners, or do you just mean the US?
I know it means Northerners, but to dirty foreigners like me, we'll just call
Yanks,
like Americans Yanks, and like
yeah,
Potheads.
Yanks in other parts of the world generally means like generic Americans.
Okay, because I was like, I'm a Southerner, and I'm sorry, but no fucking Yankee can beat a Southerner's barbecue sauce.
It's true.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Although you want to know something? Yeah, I saw a list of best cuisines from America, and pretty much like almost like 3/4 of it was from the South.
Yeah. Hell, the world's hottest reaper was invented a 30-minute drive from me.
Nice. Oh, the Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, and there's a hotter one now because they made a hybrid with the Reaper and some other fucking pepper.
Can you send me one?
Hell no, I don't. I can barely.
Would it be considered
I
like
can
sending
barely-
a deadly weapon?
Yeah, I can barely handle ghost pepper. There's no way I'd want to handle a Carolina Reaper.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna make her bow myself.
Fuck, with American cuisine, I had cornbread. Like that doesn't, that would be like nothing to you guys, but we don't have cornbread or biscuits or anything here. But I had cornbread not that long ago, and oh fuck,
Cornbread is
cornbread, it was so good.
cornbread is good.
I went to like a big thing now is like every major brewery has like a restaurant inside of it. All they serve is like fancy pub food, and you get the best shit.
Yeah, Americans are.
I got a Go ahead.
Oh no. Actually, I will say this. You know what is a good? Although, Scott, you know what is a good, up north, food? Scott.
He refuses to answer. You're stuck in here with me.
What the fuck did I come back to?
You left for a bit, and I was gonna say, you know what's a good, up north, food?
What's that?
Fucking Chicago deep dish pizza.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. I'm not into eating lasagna when I want to go for a pizza.
Uh,
You can't even argue with it either, because you know it's a lasagna. You know it's a lasagna.
I know, but it's so good. Yeah,
This was my plan to begin with. Cuisine fight.
It's definitely good, but to call it a pizza is just lying.
I guess, but like, but it's so good. That's the thing.
Oh, you were talking about cornbread before I got kicked out for like the 5th time. Cornbread is it's really tricky. Personally, I don't like it very much because people never seem to make it right. But I imagine if you make it right, it's like the best damn southern. I want to call it a southern food.
It is a southern food.
It's not a northern thing. Okay.
Probably because like that was the first time I'd ever had it.
Yeah.
So I have nothing to compare it to.
Grits is another southern food that I can't stand grits because when I was in middle school, they would serve it in the breakfast line, but the lunch ladies wouldn't make it right, and there'd be these lumps of uncooked grits, and it ruined it for me for the rest of my life.
Aww.
I'm so glad we never had fucking school meals here. Ever.
Okay. Okay, I got her bowing now.
The stuff in the fucking tuck shop that you had to pay for was bad enough. I got the
tuck shop.
I got fucking we call it a tuck shop. Like
like
so you have to go to a shop.
Oh, I got ya.
But it's run by the school. But I got fucking E. coli from a goddamn hot dog there, and fuck,
Jesus.
E. coli.
Nothing ever happened, and I shit my guts out for months. Or it felt like months. I was like 8.
E. coli. Don't touch your fence. Don't touch your fence. No touchy.
Oh, here we're not into the suing. We're more like just call the owner a cunt and move on.
Yeah.
I would have at least buried him with his dog.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of like, although actually,
it's getting topside now, bitch.
You know what a term I learned a couple days ago that I absolutely love?
I,
There's a
No.
term in Japanese businesses for the.
take it out of my butt.
There's a term in Japanese businesses called the honorary American, and do you know what it? You know what it mean? You know what the honorary American does?
Is it like the white monkey concept in China?
I don't know what that is, but what the honorary American is basically the guy who goes up to the boss and tells them their idea is terrible.
Shit.
This is a real thing too. I love it.
I do love those international bands.
Oh, there's actually a Chinese term I love called baizo. Have you ever heard of it? Baizo, it basically refers to, and I quote, Western leftist liberal elites, and basically social justice warriors.
Fucking Rifta.
Basically, oh, actually no, it'll be fucking left hard. Okay, that was racist. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Actually, I knew a really nice Chinese girl. Who I did a lot of projects
You
with.
screamed that in her face.
No, she's super chill. And she was the only good part of a class I really hated. So props to her.
My favorite colloquialism is a local one,
What is
except
it?
not used in this country.
What
It's
is-
fucking whipping shitties.
Nice.
It's slang for doing burnouts because country people do it in the middle of fields and shit.
Okay.
You can go down to the soccer club, whip some shitties, can't you?
Okay.
Live your list.
Oh my
Live
God.
your life.
Okay. The animations are turning out nice. Also, by turning on the breathing, I can have them moving even if they're kind of static, which I think kind of helps with so that I don't get that dead-eyed look. Do you know?
Yeah, well, you want the idle animations in the background. As long as
Let
it's not too-
me show you. I mean, sometimes it's good for comedic gags, but I'm gonna do. Let me set up another window capture. Window capture. Microsoft Photos. Yeah. Go. Oh. Where is it? Where is it?
Power Ranger.
Oh yeah, they're doing another season soon, and it looks good.
no, the stream went black.
Oh no, don't worry. That's me. Shit, how do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, I know. I'll just do a desktop capture.
Have you ever gotten something fucked up in food that you've ordered in a restaurant?
Yes, and I will gladly tell you in just a moment. Let me okay, display capture is not working. Fuck, how am I gonna go about this? Okay, you know what? You see this where they're moving. Imagine that, but a little framier while she was doing her bowing thing.
I think I got you. You might need to explain it a little bit more.
Oh, you know what? Oh, fuck, you know what I could do? I'm gonna go on Easy Git. I'm gonna go on a online gift maker and demonstrate. It's gone fucking gift maker, baby.
While you're doing that, I have a story that I like to tell because it's embarrassing but also hilarious.
Okay, and then I'll tell the story of the actually no. Does it have to do with the weird shit in a restaurant?
It has to do with a restaurant, but it doesn't have to do with bad food or weird food, I guess.
Do you mind if I tell?
Shut up.
Do you mind if I tell my weird food story first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There's this restaurant chain in America called Roadies, which is basically Mediterranean food. It's a restaurant chain that people go to because it's quote unquote healthy. But the thing is, I fucking hate roti, and here's something. Once upon a time, my family went there because, well, we saw it was nearby. It's like, oh, it'll be healthy, it'll be good, all that good stuff. We go there, and they have pizza, and I was like, okay, I'll have a Roti's pizza. It's hard to screw up pizza, but then it comes out. One, it's on flat bread, which is already weird, and two, it has this disgusting looking cheese that just does not look right. Like, I've seen both like fast foody pizza and proper pizza,
Like
and
it looks like a bunch of craft cheese just layered onto it.
no, not even like it just looked wrong. Like it was this pure white sauce with all these weird little lumps, and I was like, and then I ate it. It was sweet, like weirdly sweet, and it also had this distinct taste of like laundry detergent or something like that.
Oh, like the Clorox taste that you get in some shitty pizzas.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's reduce the speed.
Shoot your shit.
I like how
Fuck it.
I like how, due to the way this is being animated, it kind of resembles stop motion, just a little.
Oh, but once it's full motion, you'll be good. Alright, so yes, Scotty, you had a story. Hit us with it.
Oh, hold on. I got the GIF. I'm gonna send it. I'll send it in the YuuCast chat. Again, I might try to clean this up a little, but this is the basic of what I'm going for. I'll show the audience what I mean. Like, I imagine it won't look exactly like this.
Oh yeah, that's very janky. The one thing I'd look out for when you're doing your final animation is, like, hands up, her wrists are vibrating a lot. That'd be something to look out for.
Oh shit, you're right. I mean, I could zoom in a little.
That might be easier, but you'd have to zoom in to, like, almost elbow level, I think, because otherwise the motion is conveyed. And zooming in that much wouldn't look right for your shot because it would totally cut off the top of her head.
I can live with the wrist vibrating, but like, let me see how it looks like outside the GIF. Like, how does it look here?
What frame rate are you animating at? 30 or?
I think the thing that's bugging me is that I don't know. I haven't.
Like, I mean, what frame rate?
I know what it could use. I think, like, if it has like one more frame to sort of like finalize it, and if her arms went up one more time, then maybe that would like help the final GIF.
Maybe a gesture. You could change the wrist movement to like a gesture. I don't know, but it depends on what the lines are for that.
I don't know.
She clasps her hands together and brings her up to like halfway across her chest on one side, like, oh.
Okay. No, actually, hold on. Let me save this frame. See how it looks to me. I don't mind if this looks a little janky, because I'm just trying to figure it out. By the way, do you think like the other two moving meanwhile is a good idea, or should I just have them be static?
It I think that like a little bit of lateral movement will make it look a lot more natural.
But do you think they're moving too much?
I think maybe the girl that's sitting down, her head is moving forward a bit too much. Like you just want like a kind of almost to imitate breathing, I'd say.
I think
I think the guy's fine, but he does also move his head a bit too far forward.
I think what I'll do is I'll have him slow down quite a bit and then like and just work with that so that like they're at least moving, but it's not nearly as fast. I think that could help.
Gotcha.
So that like they're moving, but it's not like
like is this GIF resembling your final product? Because I'm not sure.
Because
I understand this is just a rough, like kind of just a draft animation.
It wouldn't move as fast. There'd be like you'd see a little more of like the in betweens. But you know what? You did like I think what I am gonna do though with
Is the bowing one of your default animations, or is that one?
No, this is one I had to do myself.
The bowing.
The bowing looks like shit.
There's something about it, like when you get to the bow, you want the body to move up before the head. If that makes like you need a little bit of weight to it.
Let me see if there has to be a bow in here. Okay. No, you stay where you are.
But you don't. It depends. It also like depends on the context of the whole animation because you don't want something to be too well animated in between. Like
I know what to do. Oh, I know what to do for that. I just need to figure it out.
Yeah, no. I assumed you had some sort of cleanup thing.
Drinking.
Anyway, Scott, what's your story? We totally skipped past.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah. So there's this chain. Well, there was this chain of restaurants down here called Ryan's. I don't know if they have them up north. Do they?
Ryan's. I'm gonna look up Ryan's restaurant because that there is a no. Okay, is it Ryan's Grill Buffet and Bakery?
Maybe. Does it have a red sign?
Yeah. But no, we don't have that. I've never seen it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a buffet place.
Yeah. It's really not important. I was just anyway. So the story is, I got off of work and we went to the Ryans that was right beside my job for my dad's birthday, and we pigged out because it's a buffet and we're fat Americans.
Mm-hmm.
And
buffet's universal, man.
Yeah. And we got to the end of the meal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was fucking stuffed. I filled up on like 3 plates of food, a whole bunch of soda, and
Mm-hmm.
my dad was like, I'm gonna crack one last joke before we go. And me and my dad, we have this competition to see who can make each other crack up the most. Like we act out in restaurants. It's a lot of fun, and it embarrasses the crap out of my sister and my mom. So anyway, he decides to say, I don't know why this was so fucking funny to me, but it was. He was like, "Man, you might have to pull over on the side of the road before we get home because I don't want to mess up the nice clean porcelain in the in the bedroom."
Ooh.
And I was in the middle of taking a drink.
There we go.
And I inhaled the mellow yellow. I know exactly what drink I was drinking. I inhaled the mellow yellow and it came out my nose.
Oh.
But I couldn't recover from it. So I was coughing and choking.
Oh,
and all of
no.
the food that I ate came right back up all over the table.
Oh, no.
And my dad is losing his fucking mind laughing. My sister doesn't know what to do. She's laughing. She's wanting to help me. My mom's getting napkins, smacking me on the back, trying to help me. And it wasn't like a packed restaurant or anything, but it had a number of patrons, and we never went back to that Ryan's.
Fucking fair enough.
I resented my dad for like a year because I was mad at him because he didn't help me. He was just laughing, but I got over it, and now it's one of my favorite stories to tell.
Daddy, you made my nose tingle and I barfed everywhere. How dare you?
Yeah.
I wish I saw that more of that.
Okay. I have another embarrassing story if you want to hear it.
Shoot, man.
So we've been on a few cruises, right?
Yeah.
And the last one that we came back from, we were making our way through Georgia, and for some reason, you know when you drive on the interstate and there are exit signs all over the place, and it's like, you know, here's a gas station and a restaurant, a hotel, blah blah blah. For some fucking reason, we managed to find the one stretch of Georgia that didn't have a fucking gas station sign for like 6 miles.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm in the back seat, and I realized that the breakfast that I had on the cruise ship before we left and started driving home was probably not a good idea. Because my stomach decided to fight back. And we're on the interstate. Everybody's going like 75, 80 miles an hour. I really, really didn't want my parents to pull over to the side of the road so I could get out and take a crap on the side of the highway. Well,
First mistake.
Wow. Oh, also,
yes.
I just wanted to quickly say I found a bowing animation and it looks a lot better than what I had before. It actually.
Your stream, all I see is like zoomed in cleavage and you making a really creepy face, and it's just paused on that.
Why is it? Oh, is it having frame rate troubles?
I don't know. I think my stream's just paused. But anyway, back to.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I'm fighting the urge. Everybody knows that urge. Everybody's gone through it, and I'm fighting it, but I can't hold back any longer. So a little bit slips out, and I'm like, you guys got to pull over. And so they did, and I got out on I was sitting on the left side of the car, so I had to, with shit in my jeans, I had to make sure that nobody was about to hit me. So I got out the car and ran around to the side in the grass, pulled down my pants, and let loose a little bit more.
Oh.
And
a slow slide.
So I pull my pants back up, get back in the car, and ask them to get to the nearest gas station so I could clean up. And I did. I got there, I cleaned up, finished everything else, and I feel really bad about this looking back on it. I left my nasty, shitty underwear in their fucking trash can.
Man's
got to do what a man's got to do, but I'm surprised you didn't bush it. You didn't grab some leaves off the trees and wipe your ass and then accidentally pick up poison.
This was where they pulled over. It was like, it was at the top of a hill, pretty much. So I basically had to squat and hope that I didn't roll down and fucking break my neck.
And people going past in their cars were like, "Oh, what an interesting statue."
Yeah, yeah. And why is it covered in shit?
Must be one of those avant-garde things.
And you know what? No, nobody's gonna see this live stream. That watch, this will be the one that fucking kicks off your career. Everybody knows my shit stories, but I'll tell you one more. This one happened the beginning of 2017, actually. So I found out I'm allergic to eggplant.
Oh.
I've never
Where
had
is
it
this
before,
going?
and I was at work, and when I worked at Amazon. I worked at an Amazon warehouse. I worked the night shift with my best friend, and because I didn't have a car, I would stay over. I'd stay over with him, and his mom would make us food so that we could, have something to eat for work that night. So
Oh
she
yeah.
decided she was going to make eggplant parmesan, and I'll tell you right now, it tasted delicious. My stomach disagreed because because I don't know if you know anything about Amazon warehouses, but those things are fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
And I'm a smoker, so I had to smoke outside. And there are security measures to prevent you from getting inside a warehouse. So you have to have your name badge, and you have to walk through the turnstiles, and you got to walk past security and stuff like this. So I'm fucking first of all, I'm on my way back into the building, and I step off of the sidewalk into some bushes and puke all of the fucking eggplant parmesan I had just eaten all
Oh.
over the bushes. Then I realized, oh, it's not done. So I had to crab walk my way into Amazon and scan my badge, then crab walk my way to the closest bathroom. But guess what?
Skin your ass.
They decided now would be the best time to clean the bathroom that was closest to me.
Oh
So
no.
Oh
so
no.
I had to crab walk my way to the nearest break room and go to the bathroom in the back. And man, I felt really bad for maintenance that night, because I tell you what, I did not make it all the way into the stall before I was shitting in my pants and spraying all over the fucking stall.
Uh,
I, s- I
Good
spent the
time.
next I spent the next like 45 minutes shitting my guts out and trying to clean up the stall. And I got a hold of maintenance, and I was like, I I really don't want to show my face in Amazon anymore. So I'm just gonna tell you that it's horrible in there, and I'm really really sorry.
oh.
Oh, you better watch out. Now you got the custodian's curse.
Oh, I
That
don't.
was a scratch. That was a scratch.
Didn't clean up the shit in
I
the bathroom. Your work will never be the same.
I don't work over there anymore, so
Oh.
that's good. I don't have to deal with that ever again.
Never heard good things about working at Amazon, that's for sure.
I mean,
It's
people want Amazon facilities near them. But there's always this like, they are just kind of like tough to work in.
that's the thing though. They're just tough to work in. You have to walk. Um, you can walk around 20 miles a day, and for the higher paying shifts, you have to work 12 hours. So it's pretty tough. But I'll be honest with you, all the shit that you see on the news and all the complaints that you see are just whiny assholes who can't handle it. It's not as bad as they're making it out to be.
Oh,
But they
I
listen
buy
to
that.
that vocal minority and their lawsuits and shit. So
It all
not
depends, really.
not
Like,
sh- Sorry, I didn't
Like,
mean to.
no, it's all good. Just because you can tough it out doesn't mean the grass majority can. But I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
you'll
trying to look
get
at it subjectively.
you'll get fat people like my friend. His mom is severely overweight, and she was like, "I'm gonna go work at Amazon." The first time she lasted like 3 days. The second time she lasted a week. If if you're fat, you're not fucking making it unless you just happen to be one of those people that's got strong legs, but you're also overweight. If your legs can handle it, you'll be fine, I guess.
I
But
gotcha.
and I'm not saying nothing bad ever happens at Amazon, because bad stuff definitely does. And some one story Aaron told me, my friend told me about working there before I started working there. They cut a lot of people's hours during the summertime, which was pretty unfortunate. So they went from like I think it was like 48 a week down to 40, which is
Yeah.
if that's cutting your hours, that's pretty fucking good. But anyway, so they cut the people's hours, and these girls got caught um blowing dudes behind the warehouse, and the only reason they got caught was because of the crowd of men that were surrounding them to get the fucking
What a
Oh.
hero, though. I mean, fuck.
dudes
Good shit,
um
lad.
now one thing that happened while I was working there, I didn't see it because it was on the other side of the warehouse, but the warehouse had old sewer pipes, and one of them busted,
Oh.
and it busted on a dude, as well as the section of products that he was working in. So those products were ruined, and I I think he filed a lawsuit. I can't remember, but
I
he
bet he
definitely
didn't
got.
even get to go home.
He did. He came out. He came out for lunch because they got him a fresh change of clothes, and I think he had a shower or something, but he came out and was telling us about what happened, and then he went home.
Well, what I've heard about Amazon is it's basically just a warehouse job, but shittier. Like, do they not vet people like they would at a warehouse job?
Mm.
What do you mean by vet?
Like, you wouldn't hire the morbidly obese to carry shit because, like, around here, usually, warehouse jobs. I mean, the most basic rule is can you lift 50 kgs easily? If you can't, get the fuck.
Yeah, I mean they do, but it, it during peak season, which is from the end of October to about the end of January, um they're really desperate for temp workers, so they don't vet a lot. Criminal history though, I think uh any kind of crime would be a no-go, no matter how small, especially if it's like theft, because
Duh.
yeah, it's fucking Amazon.
Jeff
But
Bezos will not approve.
yeah.
Definitely be different for a lot of like shittier jobs. Like the factory I worked at, most people were ex-cons. Like all the old scary Maori ladies that were the supervisors had like prison tats on their hands and shit.
Yeah. That tell you one thing though, there's practically no fucking dress code. Um you can't wear steel-toed boots, and the reason you can't do that is because there are metal detectors fucking everywhere to prevent, theft. So if you're wearing steel-toed boots, you go through those metal detectors and it's just setting them off. So really, you just don't wear them. It's an inconvenience. You you also have to wear your hair up because some of the equipment that you'll be working with, like the what are those things called?
Yeah, you'll get caught in a boxer or something like that.
It could be a box. It could be a the line where you send the box down. I can't remember what they're actually called, but
Conveyor
the
belt.
conveyor belt. Thank you. You send a box down there, your fucking hair gets caught in that. One of the security people told us a story. Somebody got their hair caught in it, and it fucking scalped them. So,
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty common actually.
but
yeah.
the thing is, when you'll hear these stories, like the media will report on this shit, and it's like, oh, Amazon's such an unsafe place to work, and it's like all these fucking accidents are the fault. Not all, a good majority are the fault of the worker.
Pretty
That
much.
that one accident, there was an accident in New Jersey where a box of bear mace fucking exploded and hospitalized 25 people.
Fucking hell.
That was on Amazon, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. But like even stuff that seems obvious is still wiggle room, like legally. Like, was I
Yeah.
not trained properly or something like that?
Oh, trust me. If something like the bear mace thing couldn't, there's no way they could put that on the worker. It was an unpredictable thing. But there's mandatory safety training, and if you don't go through the safety training, that's grounds to fire you day one.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it is mandatory.
Yeah, they are really strict when it comes to safety. So if there's accidents that could have been prevented, it is 100% on the worker, because they sign a release saying, I understand the safety precautions, and I'll do my best to not
Fuck up.
like the
Yeah,
yeah
usually in the contract.
like the person who got scalped. I feel bad for him. That's an awful thing to happen, but you should have worn your fucking hair up like they told you to.
Oh yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from there.
But the
We used to
bear
have to wear
mace, the bear mace, the busted sewer pipe, that's on Amazon. I couldn't blame that on the employees. That's something unpredictable. They'd have to be the fucking Flash with superhuman speed to be able to predict something like that.
Oh
I'm,
yeah, I mean accidents happen.
mhm.
Yeah.
We usually had people getting their
Although
arms
you want to
caught
know,
and stuff
although
like
you
that.
want to know what's something funny? Uh,
Something funny.
you mentioned New York, or New Jersey, I mean. And the
Right.
thing is a while ago, Amazon were
Are you
scheduled to set
talking
up.
about the Are you talking about the AOC thing?
I'll get to that. Basically, a, um, basically what happened was, Amazon were set to debut their brand new, headquarters, and for New York, and AOC, Alexandria or something Cortez, Andrea Cortez, who's like
Ocasio.
this
Yeah,
Congress,
Alexandria, right?
who's like this Alexandria Cortez, who's like this New York politician who's kind of seen as the epitome of, like, she's pretty much the epitome of that Bizo thing we mentioned, and one of those politicians who's trying really hard to be hip, and she is fuck, and she basically,
People call her left wing Trump.
they're not wrong.
Yeah.
Uh, and the thing is, she was a major And she basically led this like major campaign. No, Amazon, get the hell out. We don't want you here. Even though like that's like 25,000 jobs out the window. And Amazon were like, maybe we'll rethink it. So New York's governor Andrew Cuomo was like, "Oh my God, please don't leave, please don't leave, please don't leave." Oh God.
And you know what the best part of that is, Hebel? The I don't fully understand the how loans and shit would have worked for Amazon, but they were supposed to get like a I don't know, like a $500 million grant or something to build their warehouse or headquarters or whatever it was.
Yeah, they get tons in government subsidies.
Yeah, something like that.
Socialism.
Well, dumbass Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was like, well, now that money that would have gone to Amazon can just go back to the people. And it's like, no, that money doesn't exist. It exists, but it was for Amazon. So now the banks or whoever was giving the money away, they just keep that money.
Yeah.
So she's about to be investigated for laundering money to her boyfriend in Arizona or California or something. So she's a fucking idiot, and she really should not have been elected into Congress, but whatever.
Ain't I glad I don't have to deal with that. The worst we got is our politicians having dildos thrown at them.
Excuse me?
That happened. I think that happened more than once.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
That's
like
fucking great.
people throw dildos at our politicians. Great.
I mean, well, I'm moving to New Zealand.
How close to Australia's politics is New Zealand? Because I know this guy I watch, Bering, is from Australia, and he's constantly talking about how social justicey Australia's politics are these days.
I've heard that at least they're when we're in a more informal sense, we're very similar. You'll often hear like politicians say weird things, and it's really entertaining. But like as far as I know, just the American mentality of having ultra liberal colleges has slowly seeped into Australian universities and things like that. So you expect the same sort of behavior. But I'd assume that some of these people then later go into politics. But I'm not really caught up on it. All I'm really caught up on is how bad of a job the government's doing.
Oh, well.
It's weird over there because their Conservatives party is called the Liberal Party, and their Liberal Party is the Labour Party.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, I suppose it's well known by now that a lot of the Australian government is very, very corrupt.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But as far as just being very informal, like there's some great Australian political moments that I just love. Like there was, I think it was Tony Abbott. I remember watching like he was doing an interview with a new highway in the frame, and obviously because it's live TV, some cunt in a ute and some dude in a ute was like pulling out. He was driving down it and goes just like "You're a cunt" on live TV, and Tony Abbott just smiles, and I'm like, yeah, you're pretty good, man.
Oh, yeah, cat.
Personally, I describe myself as center left, but I'm on the side of common sense, and I'm not stupid enough to not realize that liberals these days are fucking insane.
I honestly just try to stay out of it as best I can and observe it from the sidelines, but I assume in America it's less of an option.
It depends. Actually, I had a teacher for American politics, and he said actually in America it's actually pretty easy to ignore what's going on. It's just that lately we've had this like uptake of people trying to get involved, and really they're the kind of people who.
Oh yeah, definitely the perception, because I have no clue.
But
The
we've
video
had
of that fella getting slapped in the face with the dildos on the Discord chat, by the way.
Okay, I see it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. More. Things are going well. Well, now I like.
But yeah, I imagine if you make an effort to avoid it, it is relatively easy, I guess. But I don't really make that effort, so I see it just about every day, and I'm just like,
And also, Twitter will make sure you can't ignore it.
Never not know. Yeah, like the biggest scandal last year was the Prime Minister fucking pulling some lady's ponytail.
Oh, I mean that is kind of douchey, but yeah, that's not a.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's your biggest scandal? Jesus Christ! I want to move to New Zealand.
We have like fucking weird nerds as Prime Minister. It's pretty good.
Otaku Prime Minister.
He brings his not daishiki, fucking
whatever
Daikimura,
yeah.
Parliament with him.
The Daikimura.
I assume it's the same in Congress, but like.
Well, no, that Cortez lady is. That Cortez lady is trying, but like it's obviously like she's. Yeah. Like we.
I don't know. I assume it's the same in Congress over there, but like Parliament bans in any sort of Commonwealth country is just top. They just make fun of each other to their faces, and it's really enjoyable.
Actually, I love how Taiwanese Parliament is like they're just I love how Taiwanese Parliament, they totally allow fights in the meeting.
Oh yeah, if you want that, you look into like the Eastern Europe sort of parliaments, because they go all out. They're dropping the elbows off the goddamn off the bleachers and shit. It's like
yeah. Although I still think Taiwan is still the king of it.
Oh yeah, but it definitely exists all over the world. Unfortunately, we haven't any parliamentary brawls yet, but that would be pretty fucking.
I love how parliamentary Royal Rumble, or excuse me.
Oh my god, a terrible thing I just remembered.
Parliamentary pommel. Yeah, what's up?
Fucking pretty much. Do you remember? I think it's really bad, but it was like back in 2016. I think in the Hungarian parliament, the dude like leapt off the balcony and committed suicide.
Oh, that's
And someone took that footage and set it to like the New Jack theme.
Oh no! Oh no! No, really?
That's hilarious.
It killed me. I mean, it didn't kill
well, it killed him.
He broke his legs.
Oh, he didn't die?
I'm pretty sure he just broke his legs or something like that. But like,
okay, so long as he didn't die.
It was so bad. But
so long as he didn't die, it's okay to meme it in my eyes.
I say meme it anyway.
True. I mean, Lord knows I laughed my ass off at that Toy Story 9/11 meme. We're not aiming for the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
God, one thing that's really unique to like Commonwealth politics in general is a big thing is seeing politicians pour a beer. That seems to be a thing they always do, and people get judged on their beer pour. And like, if your beer pour is shitty and you have tons of foam, they're like, "Oh, that's a fucking
yeah."
How old were you guys when 9/11 happened?
It was my first day of kindergarten.
Oh, really?
Oh, I was. I remember seeing it on TV. I think I would have been about 12 or 13.
It was my first day of kindergarten. My mom was taking me to
I'm old.
to kindergarten, and when she dropped me off, she got a call on her cell phone. It was my grandma, and she was like, is Stuart flying today? And I was just like, no, no, why?
Did he get turned into jihadi?
Is he flying to New York? And it's like, uh, is he flying to New York? It's like, no, why? He's like, turn on the telly, quick. I was like, okay. And then like she heard from another news professor, from a teacher, school was let out. It's like, what the hell is going on?
I was like 9 or 10 when it happened to me, or when it happened. I was personally affected. I'm actually a ghost. Anyway, no, but yeah, I was 9 or 10 when it happened, and I remember I was in 5th grade, and we were in Miss Watts's class,
Ooh,
and
name drop.
all of our I haven't fucking heard of that.
Get dogs.
I haven't heard from that lady in fucking years. I don't know if you edit or anything, but if you want to bleep her,
Nah, she's
her
fine.
name.
It's like, I'm sure there are plenty of other Miss Watsons in the world.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
had 3.
but we all had a TV in the classroom so we could watch morning announcements, and that's when I found out those TVs had cable capabilities. We could turn on the news if we wanted to, and we just watched the news all day. And I remember this guy, this kid named Bobby, told me that it was all special effects and it was bullshit.
Oh God,
And I
Bobby.
believed him.
Instant 9/11 truther. That's good.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like the same day.
Nice.
I remember, like, I was just sitting in front of the TV watching the repeats of it, and people in the background were kind of like packing things up because of the perspective difference. We were like, okay, yeah, World War III. All right, let's get to it.
All right. Yeah. All right.
And then we never used the bug out bag again.
Oh man.
But people kind of freaked out a little bit. Like, people would buy up food supplies and stuff just in case. But I didn't
Wow.
really take it that seriously. But there were definitely people that did.
Oh yeah.
I remember listening to Mick talk about it on SleepyCast, and I was kind of blown away how he went through it, and I was like, I've never heard someone's perspective from New York before that wasn't like on CNN or something like that.
Actually, I kind of did. There's you guys know, there's a voice actor named Sam Regal, who he's probably best known as the original voice of Tristan from
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, the one who sounds like this, which is why
Not Boston Man.
which is why what's his face Little Karibo does like the Barney the Dinosaur voice. Although he's had other roles. He's also Phoenix Wright in the Ace Attorney games, Shiro in the Fate Stay Nights games. He's also, if I remember correctly, he's hold on, is he? Yeah, he's also Teddy in the Persona games. He actually got like really good recording of 9/11, and people like screaming about running about like and at one point they were actually caught by the dust cloud from South Tower. Or and the thing is, the footage, he captured all the footage, and the thing is, as a result, if you see a lot of 9/11 documentaries, sometimes his footage gets used.
Well, it's gonna come from somewhere, else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if he made money off that. As sad as that is. Did he get royalties for his footage?
I hope he did. Like, actually, the funny thing is, the only footage of like the first tower getting hit by the plane, and like only appeared years later. It was from these or something. It was like of these firemen who or someone filming a safety video. Oh, and right above the plane just crashes.
Well, that's proof right there that it was fake.
Huh?
See? That's solid evidence.
It was the reptoids that did it.
I'm gonna look it up.
James Cameron and Avatar and CGI, they did it.
I'm gonna look up, like, was it a safety video? Only existing footage, yeah. Oh, an irony of ironies. It was a it was like a fireman's like safety video. Oh my god.
Did they have to get called out in the middle of shooting?
Yeah. It was either like a safety video or like a documentary about New York firefighters, and yeah, it is legit footage, and wow. It's pretty crazy. Mind you,
and it's good to laugh. It's good to laugh at the memes and stuff, as long as people realize we're not laughing at the event itself. That's what a lot of people don't get about dark humor.
Oh yeah. Like, it sucks that
the views of YuuCast or YuuCast affiliate.
Yeah, and also like horrible shit like happens in the world, and sometimes you just gotta laugh. I'll say I have a rule, and that rule is once the grieving period kind of quiets down, then meme it up. It's like that South Park joke.
I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say South Park waited like a few months or a month or so before memeing the shit out of Osama.
Yeah, I think that's good. Good.
Yeah.
You gotta surf on the tsunami, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That,
and also,
didn't that episode get an Emmy?
Yes. Or no, yeah. I think it got a nomination, but I don't know. Let me check, because that is one of like a lot of people's favorite South Park episodes.
Yeah, because fuck Osama bin Laden.
Yeah. Whoops. Osama bin Laden has 40 pants. What a great title, too. It was nominated for a 2002 Emmy for Outstanding Animated Program, but it lost to the Futurama episode Roswell That Ends Well, which, to be fair, is itself one of my favorite Futurama episodes.
Which one is that again?
That's the one where Zoidberg
goes back to Roswell and they experiment on him.
Yeah, and also it's the episode where Fry accidentally becomes his own grandfather.
Yeah,
that
episode. I do love that episode.
Yeah, and oh god, also nominated for that season. Also nominated in that was the King of Hill episode. Bobby Goes Nuts, the one where he goes on a rampage and starts kicking everyone in the dick. Fuck.
I don't know you.
And that part, I don't know you.
Have you ever heard somebody reference that in real life during a fight?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Why is it so common?
Because it's so perfect.
It's a classic.
Oh, by the way, have any of you played Pajama Sam?
My uncles my uncles were very nice and didn't play Pajama Sam with me.
No, Pajama Sam is like this point-and-click adventure game for kids. The same woman who did Bobby Hill does Pajama Sam.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I like that lady. I can't remember what her name is. But she's really good.
Yeah, she's in a few things. Hold on. The actress is Bobby Hill.
It's the lady from
Pamela Adlon.
Everybody, yeah. She was on Everybody Loves Raymond.
She was also on Louie. She was on Californication. She's in a lot.
Yeah, but she was, but yeah, like, I mean, the really obvious comparison, she was Ashley on
Yeah, and also she was additional voices in Final Fantasy XIII: Lightning Returns.
They all have the creepy kid voice.
Oh my god, this is weird. She was weird. She was also Arthur Reed in fucking one of the Arthur games. And the thing is, I know the Arthur game she was in. She sounds nothing like her usual voice. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, incel character.
What?
The brain. He always seemed like future incel.
No.
Like him.
Yeah, Arthur. Well, do you know who once voiced the Brain?
I have an inkling, but I'm not sure.
In the early 2000s, like very early 2000s, he was played by a guy named Steven Crowder.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I remember it was somebody. I was about to say it was Ben Shapiro.
Okay, that would be epic. Actually,
It's Bobby Hill on the libs.
Oh man, wow! You know, looking at that Emmy list, as told by Ginger, got quite a few nominations for Best Primetime Animated Feature. I gotta rewatch that.
It was alright, even though every character looked like a fucking axolotl.
But that's what I love. That's what makes it unique. Okay, you know what? I'm taking a break from animated for now. My computer is getting white hot, and also I animated quite a few scenes. So I'm actually about like a third of the way through the script animation wise. So that's good. I'm making good time.
Good progress.
What?
Good progress.
Yeah. So let me just see. Yeah, I've been fucking about with these models too. Yeah. I'm gonna cut that out and then like, what?
I realize if I ever do an animation, I now know what video I want to do it of.
What?
There's this one that's famous to only like 6 people. It's like a video. It's the when I was a kid, I used to Google my own town and, on shit, and I was like, because it's the middle of nowhere and there's nothing about Hamilton apart from it's shit.
Yeah.
But there was one famous video that me and my friend shared around called H-Town Street Cats, and it's just some Maori dude narrating like a cat fight, and it's such a perfect time capsule of how people used to talk during like a period of 2 years.
Wow.
It was weird because slang was very heavily influenced by a single animated show. And just because of that animated show, everybody started saying phrases from that show, and they just became like part of the slang lexicon in general. Like people just use it still. And it's really weird. Like imagine if a fucking, I don't know, a Simpsons, actually that might have happened, but like a Simpsons joke or something became like an official slang term that was widely used.
I mean, it kind of did happen if you think about it, but I see what you mean.
Yeah, it must have happened at some point.
By the way, something I was gonna say, I was curious to see what like the latest anime like from the last Emmy Awards, which would be what the latest thing to win an Emmy was.
I thought you were gonna say anime awards
From 2018. The latest to win a primetime animated thing is Rick and Morty for Pickle Rick.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Well, let me. Maybe they found the Pickle Rick meme absolutely hilarious.
It's not.
Well, what else is here? Baymax returns from Big Hero 6 the series. V for Valentine Detta from Bob's Burgers. Gone Boy from The Simpsons. And Put It Down from South Park. That was a really good episode, actually.
Which one was that?
That was the one where Tweak thinks like North Korea is gonna nuke him, and so him.
Oh yeah.
It had that great song at the end.
Yeah, South Park. I fucking love. I still love South Park. Even
Yeah,
if
like
it's
South
not
Park.
like it used to be.
There's something kind of fascinating to still watch about it. It's
Still remains decently topical,
yeah.
which is the main thing.
Like
That's
South Park's merely like at its worst these days. It's just kind of eh. Whereas like Family Guy's unwatchable and Simpsons is very boring.
Now, hold on. You're talking about Family Guy. Have you seen the Orville?
That being said, I will say this: the Orville is much better than is actually a pretty fun show.
Yeah, exactly. I
Like
love the Orville.
Like Seth MacFarlane can be a really funny writer. It's just
Give me another season of the Cleveland Show.
Fuck no.
I think. Well, the funny thing is, the Cleveland Show, as like, well, people like to talk about it as like a big failure, but the funny thing is, as far as the Cleveland Show goes, it lasted a decent amount of time. Like 4 seasons, 88 episodes. Like,
It's just the same shit. It was fine.
yeah, it's really no better or worse than Family Guy was at that point. Really.
Yeah, pretty much.
The only one that I would still I haven't, but the only one that I'd still go out and watch is American Dad because it was always fucking funny.
Oh yeah, American Dad's
I heard
great.
that fell off really hard at some point though, like animation and humor. But I did enjoy a lot of the earlier seasons.
Wait.
I like that episode where fucking Hulk Hogan was on.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It wasn't a good episode, but I enjoyed it.
Hulk Hogan's just this force of personality that, like, even when he's absolute, like, even if he's in absolute dog shit, he's fun to watch. Like, do you guys remember China, Illinois?
Yeah, I love China, Illinois.
Yeah, that show was pretty funny.
Yeah, I mostly remember Hulk Hogan as the Dean.
Yeah, that's why I started watching it.
Yeah, and of course he was in he was also in I think one of the Saints Row games is like this giant lucha man. Saints Row 3.
Yep, remember that.
As Angel de la Muerte. And he was in a bunch of really shitty movies like Santa with Muscles.
What's that smell? It's a dicky.
3 Ninjas, High Noon at Mega Mountain. That's another one he was in.
Are you telling me you haven't watched that fucking movie with he's dressed all in like bright blue and he's fighting Zeus?
Oh, No Holds Barred. I have it. I have it on DVD. It was great. Well, hilarious about. Oh, No Holds Barred. No Holds Barred. Although speaking of WWE movies, I saw what's it called? Fighting with My Family recently.
Oh yeah, you said that was good, right?
Yeah, it was very good. There are some aspects changed, like Vince Vaughn's character is one of those amalgamations of different people kind of characters. And also, there are these 3 girls who are basically like these like there are these 3 girls who basically I can only describe them as not Alexa Bliss, not Emma, not Sarah Lee Ray. Even though they look and dress exactly like them. There are a few other things, some minor things, but otherwise it was really good. It has Stephen Merchant's writing, so meaning it has that great mix of just silly enough that it's funny, but just believable enough that you can see these people actually saying it. Also,
good fucking wrestling movies. The ones that John Morrison have been. There you go.
also The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. Oh, by the way, real quick with Finding with My Family, Zelina Vega plays AJ Lee.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And the funny thing is, when we were watching the movie, one of my friends who was watching this and completely unfamiliar with wrestling, when she saw Zelina Vega, she went, "She's so tiny."
Oh, we're both pretty tiny.
Yeah, but no, yeah. And she actually enjoyed it. She said it was interesting, and it's gotten great reviews so far. It's got like 91%. As for and I think it has a small budget, so I don't know. So I don't know if it's like it's got one of those like only in like 2,000 theaters, 2,500 theaters releases. Although it's gone like 10 million against an $8 million budget, so I imagine it's gonna make its money back in the long run. And of course, home video.
Oh, probably. I'm trying to find this one movie. There was like this. It's this wrestling movie or no, it was an action movie that had a whole bunch of wrestlers in it, and they were all shit. And I remember at least 2 distinct times I've sit down with mates, and we because
Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies.
No. It was a different one. I thought it was Boone Bounty Hunter, but I think it's a different one. But
the Marine series.
Different times with mates to have a drink, and we all try to watch it and get way too fucking drunk to even finish the movie because it sucks so much. And I've watched it 2 different times, and I don't remember any. What is it? I think it has Chris Jericho in it.
MacGruber.
MacGruber, that's the one.
Oh God.
That movie's amazing. What are you talking about?
No. But I don't know if it was amazing or if it was shit. I assume it was shit, but we were all fucking trashed immediately just from watching it.
I watched it and I was getting stoned with my buddies, so I barely remember it, but I know I was laughing my ass off the whole time.
Oh, and it was totally a thing I'd be into because I love seeing fucking stupid shit like that. But we were watching
Wasn't he an SNL character?
Yeah, he was an SNL character, and the thing is with SNL movie is that they try to take characters who only work for like 3 minutes, if that, and then like try to give them like a whole hour. And that's the main thing, because it wasn't just Chris Jericho in that. There was also MVP, Great Khali, Big Show, Mark Henry, and Kane.
Yeah, that's what I started watching. Oh no, wasn't it different? I'm pretty sure it was MacGruber.
I know Khali was also in Get Smart.
And Longest Yard.
He was funny in those, actually.
Pretty fucking good. He's great if you've ever watched any of his commercials.
Yeah, I've seen them.
They're pretty fucking great.
Anyways.
One where he's like bursting through walls or something like that. I remember something like that.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's an Indian one. But the thing is with SNL, like, the Blues Brothers one worked and Wayne's World worked, but any other attempts, not so much. Like,
I mean, they're mostly guilty pleasures, like Coneheads.
I mean, Coneheads at least has like has Dan Aykroyd and Jane Curtin, and so, and also Chris Farley, and
him and his egg.
Actually, that whole Coneheads movie has a weirdly good cast. Looking at it, it's got Drew Carey, it's got Jason Alexander, Phil Hartman, Eddie Griffin, Michael Richards. Well, at the time, Chris Farley, David Spade again at the time. And like Ellen DeGeneres, Tim Meadows, just like holy shit. And John Lovitz is in a cameo, like holy shit. Everyone.
Ellen DeGeneres.
What?
Don't you mean Ellen DeGeneres?
I, my
Damn, dude, that was cold.
Ellen DeGeneres is okay. She's very much mom humor.
No. I thought you were like sandbagging my joke really aggressively. So I was like, damn,
Oh.
dude.
Like the other Saturday Night Live movies just didn't work. Like It's Pat. Have you ever heard of It's Pat?
Nope.
Basically, the whole joke about Pat is that you didn't know whether or not Pat was a guy or a girl, and the weird jokes about it. And the thing is, it's just this. Yeah, so that's the entire movie. I mean, you can see how that could kind of work for like a 2 or 3 minute skit, but a whole movie.
I am laughing. You can tell. Ha 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 ha.
Although it's mostly interesting because Quentin Tarantino did an uncredited rewrite, and he poor guy couldn't save it. And you want to know the saddest part? It had a budget of $8 million. It only made $60,000.
Yeah, no wonder
Good
I've never
money
fucking
maker.
heard of it.
Yeah, it's painfully unfunny. But yeah, they also made like a Night at the Roxbury movie. You know, with Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. And yeah, it's just
It don't ring a bell. Ding ding.
yeah, all of them flopped. Like MacGruber was the last attempt. Yeah, all those Saturday Night Live movies flopped. Like the last one for a while was The Ladies' Man with Tim Meadows, and then 10 years later they tried again with MacGruber, and that didn't work
There's
either.
plenty of movies that seem like they're just a skit that's extended into a movie, and it fucking sucks.
Have you ever heard of the Keith Lemon movie? Keith Lemon was this character created by Lee Francis, and the thing is he was initially like kind of okay, but got massively the character got massively overexposed. Then he tried to make a film based on the character, and it's considered one of the worst movies ever made in England.
Oh, that happens a lot too. Didn't it seems to always, a lot of the time it seems to happen with like skateboarding personalities, if that makes sense. Like I remember Black and Big, like, or something like that. There was a show with like a nerdy little white skater and his gigantic black bodyguard, and they wanted to turn that into a spin-off show.
Black
Mike
and Big.
That's what it was called. Yeah.
Black and
That
Big.
seemed to happen. Mike and Big. I can't remember.
Kevin and Perry.
No, it's definitely. I think it was Mike and Big, because like at the start they were calling him Big Black, and then they just dropped the black from.
I can't find that. But then again, you got plenty of star vehicles like that where they like try to take like someone from like who is like a decent success elsewhere and decide, okay, let's get him going. Like
Viva La Bam.
Yeah, like one big thing they're trying, like one actress Hollywood's really trying to push is this one woman named Rebel Wilson.
Scarlett Johansson? Oh.
I know Rebel Wilson.
Well, Rebel Wilson is this, you know who Rebel Wilson is, Scott?
Yep, she's fat and she's British, and that's the joke.
Actually, she's Australian.
She's fat and Australian, and that's the joke.
I mean, you're not wrong. She's like, she got big as Fat Amy in those freaking Pitch Perfect movies, and that Hollywood keeps attempting to make her this big star, and it just fails each time. Grimsby was a big flop. How to Be Single made back its money, but the problem is it was released around the same time as Deadpool, and Deadpool pretty much killed whatever talk that movie had.
I keep
Bridesmaid?
confusing her with the who's the
Well,
fat British singer? Adele. That's who. I confuse those two.
got it. And then they tried to make then they tried again with Isn't It Romantic, which was a flop, and at the point it's not getting an international release. It's in theaters. It's getting really straight to Netflix elsewhere. So
The Disney.
and finally they're trying one more time with The Hustle, starring her and Anne Hathaway, and it's and it's and it's going to be a remake of Frank Oz's Dirty Rotten Scoundrels with Steve Martin and Michael Caine. Which, what a fucking downgrade. Hey, you go from two of the best actors ever to Anne Hathaway, who is actually pretty good, and Rebel Wilson.
Yeah, it really sucks to see Anne Hathaway in so many stinkers. Like I like her as an actress, but she needs to say no, please.
Yeah. Also, because just like
So it's very strange to be called Rebel as a first name. Not that it's completely uncommon to have a fucking stupid ass first name, but I've seen some bad ones.
I have a friend. Her full name is Patience Joy Sweet.
wow.
Yeah,
That's an
It fits.
if let's go back to the editing. If you want to bleep that out before I get in trouble, I'd really appreciate that.
I don't. I mean, maybe there's another Patience Joy Sweet.
That I doubt it. That is a very stupid and
Well, you didn't say.
You see,
Well,
now that you've drawn attention to it, it's noticeable.
well,
If
the thing is,
just
you
let
didn't
pass
say
it.
anything about her personality. You didn't say whether or not she was a good or bad person, right? Did you?
no. But
Then you're fine. Then you're fine. That being said, my dad once knew someone named Freak Monster. He was Swedish.
Awesome. Hello, bully target.
Actually,
Speaking of bully target names, I knew a kid of. So in New Zealand, like New Age religion and shit is pretty mainstream. Like there's plenty of people into that, and they name their kids like hippie shit. And I knew one kid called Reality. And he was a cunt. He was the biggest cunt.
What about
What is shit?
Reality is merciless.
What about Precious? That's my favorite stupid name.
Could you get away with naming your kid Precious though?
I mean,
Fuck no, I'm white.
well, also,
no, like in general.
well, it didn't turn out well for the movie character.
I haven't seen it. What happens?
Precious. It's more like
raped multiple times
yeah
by her dad.
by everybody.
Yeah.
Like Precious is sometimes called like the most there's a term people like to throw around called Oscar bait, and sometimes that movie Precious is considered Oscar bait just because it's so ridiculously harsh and depressing. And
Pretty brutal.
Yeah, illiterate black teenager who's raped by her father, abused by her mother, has a child called Mongo, short for Mongoloid, and her uplifting ending is a chance to take a GED test. It's like, oh my god. Anything else you want to throw at this lady?
Here comes Mongo.
Can you believe some jackass today told me that you have to take college classes to get your GED?
What?
He's talking to a guy whose little sister dropped out of high school and had to get her GED. Like, I don't know what the process is like. I swear people just want to say shit to be argumentative.
As
Yeah.
far as I know about American education, isn't like your GED what you get when you graduate high school?
No, it's exactly the same, but it's for people who dropped out. They have to take an extra test outside of school to get a. It's essentially a high school diploma, but not.
I got you.
But when you're applying for jobs and stuff, it really doesn't matter because you can check. It says high school diploma / GED. So you check the box. It makes no difference to the employer.
Nah, but anything for your CV, you know.
Yeah.
I put some bullshit on my CV. That's for sure. Actually, like with the baby names things, part of my like one of the departments I used to service in the hospital, like I'd go past the maternity ward every day and I'd see all the new like on the doors that have written like the parent's name and the name of the child, and I'd see some interesting things there. I remember there was a really religious Samoan family that named their first son, like his first name was Lamb.
Yeah.
And I guess it was to mean like Lamb of God or whatever, but I was just like, what the fuck? And I'd always walk past and see fucking like I'd look at the name and then I'd look at the name of the children and I'd be like, nerds. Because you walk past like kids named Daenerys and Drogo, and it's like,
we also made fun of. By the way, we just made fun of Rebel Wilson for Grimsby. The woman who was in Precious was Gabori Sidibe. I think that's Sidibe. She was in Grimsby, and she although nowadays she's mainly stuck to television. She's in all those American Horror Story stuff, and she's in Empire these days.
Fuck Empire.
Well, Empire is filmed in my hometown, so we have to like it. No, we don't.
Oh, really?
at least you didn't get fucking typecast.
Although the funny thing is with Empire, one of the cast members is in the news lately here in America.
Yeah, have you been hearing about this, Hebel?
Nope.
Okay, I'll get to it. There's this guy named Jussie Smollett, which won. Yes, his name.
Yeah, I know the whole story with that.
Oh yeah. It's pretty crazy, and they've basically they're writing him out of the show, which is crazy because he was one of the main characters, and was like doing a lot of other shit at the time. So,
That wouldn't be the first time that sort of stuff's happened.
Oh well, you shouldn't have faked a hate crime. Fuck you.
Yeah, he gone.
My parents watched Empire. I never watched it myself, but they said it was pretty good. And now I don't think they'll watch it anymore because of that. Bullshit.
Oh well, they're kicking him. Well, they're kicking him out. I think they should like at least like see what happens from there.
I mean, but if he's a main cast member,
well, they'll write him that like. I do wonder how they're gonna write him out. Like, are they like gonna have him like get kidnapped off screen with like a body double? Are they going to?
What they should do is write his hate crime, and I'm putting that in quotes. They should write his hate crime into the show.
Yeah.
But he actually dies.
Oh God, that'd be dark. Or
But that could be spun the other way, and people watch that and go just like, "Oh, they made him into a martyr for this show."
Yeah.
You're right.
I'd say like.
Don't listen to me.
I'd say I think that what they should do is like have like a body double roaming around on screen, like you only see the back of his head. Then have the body double get shot, and then like have a who shot Jamal because that was his character.
I was reading about something like that. Like I was trying to find the character I was talking about, like Alf on Neighbours, and I was looking. It wasn't Neighbours; it was Home and Away. But I was looking on Neighbours, and apparently, like it was that or EastEnders, and like there was one character where they got written out of the show, and they just replaced him with another actor, and the explanation was like, "Oh, you've changed." And that's it.
I love that.
They did that. They did that in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, with like the kid actors.
No, it was the mom.
Yeah, because old Janet Hubert, I think her name was, like, wasn't a big fan of wasn't a big hip hop fan. Like, she actually said that, like, hip hop was destroying the minds of America.
And
She
they're
was,
doing that because of Will Smith, who has the most vanilla rap career in the world.
yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh, speaking of celebrities like Will Smith, do you guys watch Jablinski Games, or am I the only one that enjoys the crap out of that channel?
Oh, also we have someone in the chat. Hello, that person, Nikki. There are people.
What?
There was just someone in the chat. I want to say hello. I have not watched anything from Jablinski games. Are they any good? Also, let me fix my display here.
He had a long running joke. I think he's got like 13 or 14 videos up, something around that. And his long running joke was that he was never going to play a game. He kept making excuses for why he wasn't playing a console game. But in the videos, he would go to like video arcades or play pinball, or he had arcade machines at his house, and it was really cool. And
That actually sounds kind of cool.
but today he uploaded a video and he finally played an actual video game, and the video game he played was fucking Brutal Legend.
Yeesh.
Aw. I mean, at least he believed in Brutal Legend.
Hey, don't knock Brutal Legend.
I like it, but
amazing.
man, it did not do well.
Oh, it's
Sleeper hit. That's what you call
it.
Yeah, it is
I
weird.
fell asleep playing that piece of shit. Bam!
Yeah, it is kind of fun. Actually, with going back to actors who are to actors who sometimes act in like who aren't actors, but like let me rephrase that. Celebrities who aren't actors but will sometimes act in movies. Is like, have you ever seen the have you ever seen From Justin to Kelly?
Heard of it.
I have no idea.
From Justin to Kelly, it was this movie produced by Simon Cowell, and it was made after the first season of American Idol. They decided that, like, to make a movie starring the winner of that season, Kelly Clarkson, and the runner-up, Justin Guarini, and just decided to film basically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And it's like a beach movie, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's shit.
I remember seeing that in like People magazine or something. My parents used to get People magazine when I was a kid, and they advertised it all the time. And I remember, the only reason I remember, and sorry about this, Nikki. You came in a little late, so you're gonna have to hear some nasty shit. But I only remember this movie because of how many times I beat off to Kelly Clarkson.
I mean,
Just to the album cover.
I mean, Kelly Clarkson is Kelly Clarkson still hot?
That's debatable. She's definitely gotten chubby. I personally I like chubby girls, but she's gotten she's on the she's on the side of more I'm fat than chubby, but she's also got like 2 or 3 kids or something like that. So I'm letting it slide. She's a bit of a MILF.
Fair enough. Is her music still okay? Never mind. Although going back to From Justin to Kelly,
Kelly Clarkson.
I will say I love how shitty the poster is. Oh my god!
Yeah, I thought he was the motherfucker that looked like Justin Timberlake in the 90s with that goddamn haircut.
Oh God.
Fucking state of it, man.
Oh
Look
man.
like uncooked noodles, you can't.
I wouldn't even describe it. It's like he wanted a fro, but like the fro didn't want him.
It's like he scalped a poodle. I mean, fucking
you know who I actually don't like?
What?
Taylor Hicks. And the reason I don't like Taylor Hicks is because his story that he'd tell whenever he go in front of the judges is my hair started turning gray when I was 15 or 16. He was a teenager. The reason I don't like him is because my hair also started turning gray when I was 15 or 16. So I'm 27 years old and I look like I'm 40, and it's embarrassing because women will look at me and be like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk to you, you 40-year-old man."
I just do not.
just gotta go over some hot mamas now.
Although, what is Justin Gore? I'm gonna look up what Justin Guarini looks like these days.
I bet he looks good.
Oh no! Well,
No.
he didn't get fat. He just looks creepy.
Put a picture up.
I did.
Oh, you're putting it in the.
Why'd he keep the hair? Fuck you.
What the fuck? How did it get paler?
Maybe he bleached his skin or something. I don't know. Oh, he looks.
That's gross. Oh, put it up in Twitch for
I did.
Nikki. Oh, never mind. She's not watching anymore. She said, "Fuck this."
Yeah, probably. Bye, Nikki. Although I will say that that does raise a good point. You mentioned like American Idol. Let's a lot of those the people who win that show typically don't really go on to anything. Like you go through that first season list and like
Boy, Ruben Studdard did like a music video, and that's it.
Ruben Studdard did that awful song. Go, this is my sorry for 2004, and which what a terrible song. And that was basically one of the only things he did, and then he just disappeared. I think he's then.
I actually completely forgot Ruben Studdard was a thing until you just said his name.
Yeah, and then you also
Same
got
with the other dude who I can't remember what his fucking name.
Clay Aiken.
Clay Aiken.
But
I thought you were gonna talk. I thought you were gonna say Daughtry.
Well, hold on. I'm still scrolling through the list. Well, Jennifer Hudson's still a name, but she came in 7th, which is interesting because Jennifer Hudson's still around. Like she's still going.
The only person that's really aside from Jennifer, the only person that's really still doing stuff is Carrie
Underwood, who was a winner.
Yeah.
One of the only winners who's still relatively going strong. And then and then
I'm not big on country, but I do like me some Carrie Underwood music.
And then Chris Daughtry, he was a thing for a bit. Taylor Hicks, who only had one hit before completely disappearing.
What about David?
Hold on. Let me. I'm still looking through this.
Oh,
guys!
American Idol is a springboard, not a rocket ship.
Oh, by the way, I do love how the 12th season guy was a guy named Brandon Rogers. Sadly, not the Brandon Rogers that I'm thinking of.
I like Elliot Rogers.
And then Jordan Sparks, she just disappeared. David Cook. Okay, we're at this.
David Cook, that's who I was thinking of.
Well, now the interesting thing with David Cook is that around the time David Cook won was the period when really the only people watching American Idol still were old ladies. Because the thing is, American Idol never properly updated their voting system to be like.
It was because Simon Cowell's a sex object,
and also it's because
and a cunt,
and also because they never updated their voting system to be like, okay, we can accept votes from online. So you still have to like text message or some clunky shit. So if you look at the winners, they're all white, young, like 23-year-old country or folk singers.
She reminds me of my granddaughter.
Or Scott McCreery. Like Scott McCreery's actually done pretty well in the country singing. But Philip Phillips, nobody remembers, other than having a stupid fucking name.
The fucking celebrity I want to see in more movies is who's not really an actor, is Mike Tyson. I love him.
Mike Tyson. The most recent winner is some girl named Maddie Popay. Never heard of her.
People only watch fucking American Idol for the auditions anyway.
Auditions and maybe some of the banter. Except nowadays the judges are Katy Perry, Luke Bryan, and Lionel Richie. Like,
oh, my interest is peaked.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I didn't know that because I haven't watched American Idol since I was a fucking teenager.
Yeah. As you should. Like, American Idol.
Got no reason to watch that or the X Factor or anything. Got no reason to watch TV.
Yeah, American Idol is dead.
I actually watched America's Got Talent before it turned into another singing competition.
I mean, America's Got Talent, when it like started out, it was kind of fun to watch just because it was entirely goofy and all that, and also you sometimes saw that one guy with the chairs thing, like, I'm gonna jump on all these chairs and do something amazing, and then he trips and falls flat on his head and spikes it, and and does that thing in MMA fighters when they get knocked down and their body completely straightens out.
That was in India's Got Talent, wasn't it?
There was a Got Talent for every country, I think. I'm gonna find.
I was about to say it's surprising how much that spread, and you've got like Kuwait's Got Talent and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna find the chair. I'm gonna find the chair guy.
One of the last seasons I watched, the winner of the whole show, he was a singer, but he was also a ventriloquist, and he was really fucking good.
It was Jeff Dunham.
It was not Jeff Dunham.
It should be Jeff Dunham.
Do what?
It should be Jeff Dunham.
No, fuck Jeff Dunham.
He just repeats the same Ahmed the Terrorist joke.
Yeah, but yeah, this guy, he had a special in Vegas because that's their prize. They get their own Vegas show. And I watched the Vegas show, and it was just as good as when he was on America's Got Talent. But the next season's winner was a fucking singer, and then the singer, and another singer, and a singer. And it's like, why even call it a fucking talent show? No magicians or sword swallowers or dancers are going to fucking win.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you there, man. But anyway, here's the chair guy. I'm gonna play it in the chat too, just because this is amazing.
Biggest moment of my life.
This is the biggest moment of my life. Okay, it's so great. The build up, and then.
Oh, and it's got fucking Piers Morgan on it. That's a count.
Yeah.
Like an action figure. Okay, do you see it? Just.
I'm outside smoking, so I don't see it at all.
Did you see Apple Water?
Oh yeah, I remember this, and I thought it was a bit, like that was the joke, and I was like, that's pretty interesting.
I love how you pointed out that about like, oh great, it's Piers Morgan. I love how the hatred of Piers Morgan has reached New Zealand.
Oh yeah, we got him here too.
How much you want to bet that even like in the deepest jungles of the Congo, there's an African child just thinking, "Fuck Piers Morgan."
his family's eaten by leopards, and he sits on the ground defeated in a puddle of his own urine, and he raises his fist to the sky and goes, "Pig!"
You cut out at just the right time, because when you're where you cut out, it sounded like you just went piss, like that one South Park guy, the Tourette's one. Piss coming from my ass.
Piss, Morgan, up my ass. I shouldn't yell that.
Yeah. Here comes the jump. But with oh god, Pierce Morgan. Oh man.
You shut down.
No, you. I don't. No tummy. But actually, going back to Pierce. No, not Pierce. Actually, WWE. Corey Graves started a brief Twitter feud with Piers Morgan and mocked the shit out of him. It was great.
They both look like cunts.
Yeah. Of course, and Corey Graves is nowadays looking kind of like a cunt.
That's how it go.
Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I heard about all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen the lewds of Score Bunny from the new Pokemon Sword and Shield?
I kind of was forced to by Twitter because I'm subscribed to a lot of porn artists, so that happens.
Is she the one that's like headcanoned as like a total chav?
Actually,
What?
speaking of what's it called? Ludes. It's funny. The Momo. With the Momo challenge going around, did someone post Shad's old art of like Momo in a bikini?
No,
Probably.
but now I really want to see it.
I'm grabbing it.
Welcome to the pornography hour.
Oh, Shad base. I'm glad.
I fucking love Shad Base.
Yeah. Just Mama.
This is great.
You saw it?
Yeah. And she's got I mean, it is Shad, so in one picture she's got a big old dick.
Standard issue slanger.
Do what?
I don't know.
I don't know if I gotta. Shad is a person. Although I gotta tell you this story. I showed my buddy. I showed my fitness trainer guy clips of the Sleepy Cast with what's his face on it? Shad on it. And
Give you a wedgie afterwards for showing you it?
No, I showed my fitness trainer the Sleepy Cast with him, and he where Shad tells the story of how he kind of like was labeled a menace to society by like Switzerland.
That's actually one of my favorite episodes.
It's a fantastic one, my favorite too. And he and my trainer, who's like this big libertarian guy, says everyone in America needs to see this. It's like, really? It's like, this is why freedom of speech here in America is so important. And I was just
You've
like,
got a duty to America, son.
and of course, and he looked up Shad's artwork afterwards. It's like, I could see why he's controversial, but really? Menace?
But that's not why he got in trouble.
Well, the funny thing is, I don't know what picks exactly, like what picks this. We were like, we gotta label this kid a menace.
I think
It would have been his girl.
It is gory, violent shit like blood and guts. I can't remember exactly what the episode said, but it wasn't porn. He didn't start the porn until after.
Yeah, exactly.
He went into the military.
He used to do Guro, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, it's funny. Shad's kind of both like calmed down, but still is Shad. If that makes sense. Like nowadays, he just shows like He's been focused more on like stuff with butts. Although it's still Shad, meaning like it still has.
Whatever's getting the most views, probably.
Mm-hmm. I do love how on Twitter, or like, or he's still kind of a shit poster. Or
Yeah.
like someone when the platelets from Cells at Work came out, it's like, Shad, don't you dare loot him, and he replied, "Okay, I won't." Jeez. Or another one was like he drew like an like when Earth-chan was a thing, he made Pluto-chan, and it was like this adorable little toddler. It's like, don't make loot of her. Only a monster would do that. Or
when I said "fuck the world," I didn't mean it like that.
Probably the funniest to me, just because of how surreal it was, is like, this is the gayest thing I've ever seen, and I have had sex with men. Speaking of gay, I watched a movie today called "Can You Forgive Me" with Melissa McCarthy. Yeah.
And
It was good. Pretty good. Not
Really?
Like, it's all right. It's 7 out of 10.
A Melissa McCarthy movie that is above a 5?
I
That
think she
isn't
can.
Bridesmaid?
I think she can actually has talent. It's just she's misused horribly. But like, I do think she's had better TV career than she has a movie career. I'll be completely honest.
Yeah.
But like, it was actually pretty good. She did a fantastic job in that movie. But it does have some annoying things. Like, there's this one character who's who's basically the rom-com gay best friend, and then he's just like, if you've ever seen like My Best Friend's Wedding, it's that kind of character. And also you got also there are just a few other things. It's very slow, and but like I think it's how I think it would have been like easily skipped if not for the fact that Melissa does give a genuinely good performance. Like, I can see why she got nominated for an Oscar. But just as
that could go for all actors, though, I suppose.
true.
There's a lot of them, like, you consider them shit, but it's just because they haven't been under the right director for them. Also, I see you tweeting out pornography, motherfucker.
I do have to give her credit when Leslie Jones went on Twitter bitching about the new Ghostbusters being rebooted. Her Melissa McCarthy, I mean, and the other two co-stars didn't jump on the bandwagon to also bitch about it. So I got to give them credit there.
Yeah. Well, helps that like Melissa helps that for one like the thing is the Ghostbusters, like the female Ghostbusters, some of those people are can be genuinely really funny. Kristen Wiig and Melissa McCarthy and
yeah.
But the other girl, I forgot her name. She could be kind of hit or miss, and Leslie Jones is ooh.
Yeah, and I feel bad for what happened to her with her nudes being leaked and people calling her a monkey and shit. But
oh yeah,
at the same time, you're kind of a cunt, so I really don't care.
yeah, that doesn't help. Although there was the funny time when she like angrily like retweeted like the Hamtaro porn she was sent. I'm not even joking about that. Angrily retweeted. It was something along those lines. That's just one of those things that's so surreal. It's just like
you had me at Hamtaro porn. You don't need to continue.
It's Hamtaro time.
She definitely gave them a lot of ammo. But I think after fucking Harold Ramis died, you kind of can't have any more Ghostbusters. You can't do a remake with the original cast, even though they're doing it. But
yeah, and by all accounts, like from the descriptions I've heard, it's like what's left training the new generation. So, which I think is a good route to take. In fact, that probably should have been what the reboot done. Actually, huh? Well, regardless.
Well, we're getting Ghostbusters 3 in 2 years anyway. So.
Yeah, and it is interesting that Jason Reitman can be a very good director too. He's done stuff like Thank You for Smoking, Up in the Air, Juno. He can be a very good director. I do wonder if his usual writing buddy Diablo Cody's gonna be on board, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, I've only heard bad things.
What?
About what's the face?
Diablo Cody?
Diablo Cody.
What happened to her?
I remember her hearing drama about something to do with tattoos, like she plagiarized tattoos or something like that.
Oh.
But I can't quite remember.
I don't get that whole. I mean, with tattoo artists, I get why they consider it very important. I could see that, but at the same time, I don't know.
Nah, it's best to just try to stay out of it.
Is she a tattoo artist?
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Because I'm looking it up now, and I don't think it's her. Who am I thinking of?
Is the situation a tattoo artist is plagiarizing other tattoo artists?
It's I can't remember the drama exactly, but if it is Diablo Cody, then I'm thinking of, like, either it's because she charges way too much for her work, but that's to be expected when you're a big name tattoo artist, or she plagiarized designs or something from a smaller artist. I can't quite remember the details, but I might be totally wrong.
I don't know. Like, I remember when Diablo Cody was like this big name, and nowadays she seems a little more. Okay, so the writers of that movie, the new Ghostbusters, are Jason Reitman and a guy named Gil Cannon, who's been a director previously. He was the director of the 2015 Poltergeist remake, Monster House, and City of Ember.
Well, Monster House had me sold, but I don't know how the City of Ember or the new Poltergeist is.
City of Ember.
Poltergeist remake got totally forgotten on release.
City of Ember is one of those movies that it's kind of interesting, but at the same time, you kind of wish there was a little more to it. It's got a great premise. It's about this city that takes place It's about this city that's like completely underground and is lit with all these like light bulbs surrounding, but the lights are starting to die off. So these two kids have to find a way to get
Restore the light
or escape. It was based on a really cool book. And then the film, it was pretty. It had some big name talent in there. It had Bill Murray. It had Martin Landau. It had Tim Robbins. It had some good actors. It was just like, and it wasn't like a particularly expensive movie either. $55 million, which for like a children's fantasy science fiction film, that was out at the peak of those movies. That's not too much, but the advertising for it was complete and utter dog shit.
Cantankerous production for sure.
There were very few like TV spots, and one of the big tie-ins, they decided what they had to do, and admittedly this was a little forward thinking. What they had to do was use YouTube to advertise a big part of it. So they were going to find a celebrity who was big a YouTube celebrity who was big at the time in 2008 to help advertise their movie.
Fucking Fred.
Bingo. Yeah. Exactly. Fred was like, they did these tie-in videos
with the kid.
They did these tie-in videos with Fred. Old Lucas Cruikshank, which excuse me, didn't exactly turn out well. I mean, it got like, I mean, views it got, but like not enough to like that it was gonna save the movie.
I remember being friends with a kid in high school, and he had a YouTube channel back when nobody really had one, I suppose. Not when everybody had one, but he did it. His show was a Fred ripoff, and it was fucking terrible. And he did the voice and everything.
Oh wow!
It was very transparent.
Although to be fair, there were a lot of Fred ripoffs at the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he did it like word for word.
And to be even fairer, you have to be pretty fucking bad to be worse than Fred.
Lucas,
if I could find it, I could show you.
Do you know what he did? Well, Lucas Cruikshank, the guy who created Fred, sold off the channel to like this Chinese company, and nowadays they just make videos with these like two children running about.
You never know what's going to be a hit.
Well, Lucas Cruikshank nowadays is like a vlogger type.
Yeah, I've seen something like that. Like he's, I don't know, he got married or something like that.
He came out as gay, I think. Which I mean, if you've ever heard how he talks, it's one of those cases where, oh really?
Yeah, no shit.
I know that seems mean, but there are always those kind of people where you just kind of think, like when Barry Manilow came out as gay. I remember my uncle saying, "No shit."
The proper reaction.
Yeah. Oh man, if I was ever at a talk show and a celebrity was coming out, I'd be like, "Well, duh," and just walk off. Nah, that'd be mean, but like it's
It'd be worth it for the spectacle and the fallout.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens under different contexts. Like I remember that. I can't remember who it was, but some dude got on Dr. Phil and like got invited on Dr. Phil just for Dr. Phil to go, "Fuck you, I don't like you, get out."
Oh, it was I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the guy who was one of the co-producers of Bum Fights.
Bum Fights, that's right. And he shaved his fucking head to look like Dr. Phil.
Yep, and he told him to go fuck himself pretty much. And he was like, "Oh, I thought you just wanted to talk." And he actually came back later, not dressed like Dr. Phil, and he apologized and they talked and stuff. But no one remembers that part.
Nope. I certainly don't.
I only know that because of Count Dankula. He does that series Absolute Mad Lads, and I love that series.
Yeah, I like that one too.
I need to watch Count Dankula stuff. Although it is kind of funny that like that's how he got big was thanks to that stupid pug video, and just bam.
Yep.
That video was pretty funny.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind
hilarious.
But I don't give a shit about the political stuff. But the I love the format for the Mad Lads series. I think that's.
Yeah, I try not to really pay attention to his political stuff, but his Mad Lads series, he just put up a video, and I can't remember. Oh, it was about a executioner that kept a diary about all of his executions.
Yeah, that's the one. I can't remember the name.
Francis something.
I thought he was the English hangman, but I can't quite remember. Oh, it's Franz Schmidt. Franz Schmidt.
My favorite episode though is Killdozer.
I think he did quite a nuanced take on that. I liked it. It was obvious the way he was trying to frame it, but I still think it worked pretty well.
I'd never be one of the people that thinks Killdozer is a modern folk hero, but I definitely understand why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, for sure, and it's framed that way too. The one I really like is just because I like hearing
English and Scots and Welsh talk about Purple Aki.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I like the I really like the clan one that he just did about the cannibals in Scotland.
Is
Oh,
that
wow.
on a secondary channel?
No,
Oh
that's
no. Oh yeah, for Sawney Bean and shit.
yeah.
Actually,
Fine. Like that's always an interesting story. Just like looking at historical cannibals like that in Western countries.
although you want to know something really, really quick, you want to know what I find kind of funny about going back quickly to uh the City of Ember. It was produced by Walden Media, who I think in the mid 2000s wanted to adapt every young adult's children's book to the big screen. Cause
Oh yeah. Ugh.
yeah, they did.
Which is some money.
Yeah, they did. Because like after the Chronicles of Narnia, they adapted everything. Hoot, How to Eat Fried Worms, Charlotte's Web, Bridge to Terabithia, City of Ember, obviously, Ramona and Beasts, everything, fucking everything.
They did I think they did Cirque du Freak, and I love that book series, and they destroyed it. It had John C. Riley in it.
The one that never got killed for me that I read when I was a kid. Have you ever read the Bartimaeus trilogy?
No.
Books called like Amulet of Samarkand and stuff like that. Like that was my favorite little young adult novel when I was a kid. Nobody ever made a movie. Maybe that's good.
Yeah.
Pray that they never do.
Well, actually, Cirque du Freak was not Walden Media. That was produced by three different companies: Relatively Media, the Donner's Company, and Depth of Field.
But it just happened to come out during that time of shitty book movies.
Oh yeah. Lost Pup says, "Yes, are we doing the thing?" Yeah. Yeah, there was this time where like they were making all sorts of shape book movie. You also got although Walden did one of their particularly bad ones was with The Giver, which they just turned into straight up Hunger Games. It is ridiculous, and they got good cast. They got Jeff Bridges, Meryl Streep, Alexander Skarsgård, and they just but they got to cash in on that Hunger Game money.
Yeah.
And then but yeah, there was this period where like it seemed like every book that was aimed at like young adults and kids, like every big novel was getting turned into a movie. Like Alex Rider, yep. Alex Rider, yep. Aragon, yep. Thief Lord, yep. Inkheart, yep.
Fucking Aragon.
They ruined Ender's Game. Ender's Game is my favorite book.
Well, to be fair to Ender's Game, that was in production hell for decades.
It should have stayed that way.
Yeah. Well, the one I'm surprised that they haven't that Hollywood hasn't tried to adapt into the big screen, or at least a Netflix series, is with Animorphs. I'm surprised they haven't tried.
You were talking about that yesterday.
Oh, I don't know why Animorphs has just been on my mind lately. I never read the books. I never I don't think I watched the TV show much as a kid. All I know is A, the theme song, and B, those cool covers. Water, have you ever seen the covers? Hebel?
He's dead.
Hebel.
I hope they leave it alone though, because I loved reading the Animorph books, but I never got to watch the TV series.
Well, the
'cause it was
TV's
on Nickelodeon, and I
yeah.
didn't have cable.
Yeah, and it was kind of a mess, but like it was well, mind you, it was kind of like a fun mess from what I've heard.
Yeah.
But like there was but yeah, the Animorphs were like these but yeah, I think mind you, I think get the crew of Stranger Things behind that shit. That and I think you could do something cool. Uh, although by the way, they reprinted some of the Animorphs, some of the early Animorphs book covers, and they dropped the original covers for these really weird like ones that are supposed to be lenticular, but they don't really work, and they look. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but they look really shit CG. Let's just say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send a picture and I'll.
I love
Yeah, boys, fucking crack 'em.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
pissing.
Stop talking shit now.
Yeah, we were talking about Animorphs.
How dare you talk about me and my insane love for animals?
Did you get Animorphs in New Zealand, or at least the books?
You know, like we did, but the thing I really remember very vividly
Are the
is
covers?
I never read the books. Yeah, but basically, like I'd go into math class and I'd hide behind the bookshelf because I didn't want to learn math, and then I'd just look at the covers of Animorphs book and never read them because I didn't want to be caught hiding behind and not paying attention.
I mean,
Even though by the end of the year I found out the teacher didn't know I was in the class.
lol. But man,
Dude,
those covers
Dude.
are amazing, though.
no, they. Why would you sully? The
Oh no, not
They're
the
amazing because they're shit.
not the reprint covers. I mean, like
Oh,
the like transformation covers.
Yeah, these are fucking cool. Tobias was my favorite character because he was stuck as a red-tailed hog.
Yeah.
Just want to see some bitch turn into a kangaroo. That's all.
And at risk of embarrassing myself further, I've already told how many? Three embarrassing stories. So anyone who looks at this after we're all famous and they're just like, haha, Scott shit his pants.
Yeah.
At risk of embarrassing myself even further, I'll go ahead and tell this story. I didn't have a whole lot of friends when I was a kid. And when I say not a whole lot of friends, I'm not exaggerating. Up until I was about 12 years old, I still had imaginary friends.
Aww.
And to make things worse, I put an S on the end of friends because the entirety of the Animorphs cast were my imaginary friends.
Oh no.
As well as Harry, Ron, and Hermione.
Oh.
I don't want to laugh, but I'm just imagining like the most perfect versions of them in my head. Just like comedy versions of all those characters.
Rocky and Bullwinkle were also because that terrible movie came out, and I was like, this movie's really good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Instead of Rocky the Squirrel, it was Rocky the Boxer.
Actually, speaking of, did you ever get the Animorphs toys?
Yes.
Those like
I can't remember which one I had, but
probably
I had
well, seeing as you said he was your favorite character, maybe the one of Tobias. You got to you got to see.
I didn't get a choice. I'm pretty sure it must have been Axe because he was blue and an alien, and he was fucking cool.
And also, he was the one that worked the best because you're gonna love these. You're gonna love these.
Creeped me out like really badly. I don't know what it was about that animatronics, but it creeped me the fuck out.
How about water? You're gonna love this, but they made Animorphs Transformers in the late 90s.
I thought it would be that. Like you just have like a little child character and you fold it in half.
By the way, hey Lost Pup.
Have some black chick becomes a horse.
Hello.
Hey, baby.
Oh, no. I didn't have this. Mine was not nearly as fucking cool as this. So I tell you right now, this is not what I had.
Like, I will say though
That
that
was
it
like fucking Beast Wars.
well, it was around the same time as Beast Wars. But the thing is, I think I found the one, or hopefully it's the right thing, because excuse me, jeez. Okay. Notice how this is like a cool thing and goes from alien creature to alien spider. Most of the other animals' toys looked like this. This is Tobias's figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is more
it's
similar to
Captain
what I
America.
had. Ooh, wait. The second one you posted is the one I had. The Panther one.
Yeah.
That's the one I had.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's sick.
The thing is, I get what they were. The thing is, they're just too bulky of like designs to just like to fit both.
The first one really vaguely reminds me of SpongeBob.
Oh my god, I can see it. Just put the SpongeBob. But yeah, it reminds me of there are a line of Power Rangers figures in the 90s, where basically the gimmick was you press the button and it would make and it would change from Ranger head to like civilian head, and the thing is,
it flipped out of their chest.
Yeah, the problem with them is that like they had these like giant bodies and these small heads so that they would fit. Now, the thing is, if you recall, Power Rangers Turbo had the Blue Ranger in that season was a kid. I'm going to show you what he looked like, that figure.
I don't know anything past Mighty Morphin, so
Gen 1 or
Pinhead Ranger.
Not even Pinhead, just like the fact he's got a tiny 10-year-old head and just on that big beefcake body. It's so like it's such a
and it flipped into itself like the Mighty Morphins did.
Yeah. Later,
that's fantastic.
Well, later on they actually brought back those kind of figures for I think it was Wild Force. Or they were still ridiculously bulky, but they worked a little better. Just because A, they were all adults, and B, oh no, I take it back. Actually, they were still bulky and crap. Like I know it's like a stereotypical thing for a lot of Power Rangers action figures to be like stupidly buff, but like oof, back then they were like.
I think the head should have split apart like the Thing, and it'd just be really creepy and traumatize children. I'd make it.
Have you ever seen the motorcycle dinosaurs one?
Motorcycle dinosaurs? Sorry?
Yeah, so basically you got Transformers, but instead of turning into robots, they turn into dinosaurs.
Beast Wars.
The Dinobots?
No, not that one. No, not that. So there was this like old, I think it's only a Mexican one, or it might be just like some off-brand one, but they took Transformers and instead of becoming robots, the vehicles became dinosaurs. There was no in between.
Yeah, no, you said it. It's fucking Dinobots.
Oh, actually, no, I think I found it.
Yeah, that
oh,
one.
Dude, I think I found it. Was it Dice?
I think it might have been.
Was it? Wait, because I think I found it. Is this it?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Holy shit, that's some $2 shop fare right there. Fuck.
I mean, I think I kind of like it just from the design.
It looks like it should have like bootleg recolors of like cartoon.
But although I'm going to show you.
Photoshopped in from superhero.
Although when I looked up dinosaur motorcycle toys, I'm going to show you the first Google result, which I think I love even more. That's beautiful. That is.
I would buy that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I
Same.
would break that in a heartbeat because that's exactly what would happen if you.
Oh,
got
dude, that motorcycle toy comes from
2 seconds, it'd be missing its lower jaw. I mean, fucking hell.
that the one that was the one you were talking about is an AliExpress one. Comes from AliExpress. That really good. Okay, what was the official name of these toys? Because they actually do have like it's actually a pretty cool design and maybe let me see if it was Dice because that was an anime that like I think used dinosaurs or is in maybe that's the one. I don't know. There were a lot of fucking no, not Dice Toys. Okay, no, it probably wasn't. I don't know. I like toys. I actually collect toys. Actually, Hellboy Water. Actually, you guys want to see one of my? I actually have like a couple of like the Power Rangers Megazords and a big combining Voltron.
Yo, you collect Hot Wheels?
I do not collect Hot Wheels. I used to as a kid, but
Come on, man. You gotta
Actually,
go with
guys,
OG toy.
if I scroll up a little, you can see Serpentera up there. It's a really banged up Serpentera, though. It needs repairs. It needs love.
Oh, I see.
I also have like, actually, I have one of my favorite childhood toys with the Super Train Megazord. Which, the funny thing is, my parents remember the name to this day because I loved that thing.
He used to run around the house smashing pots and pans, going Megazord, Megazord.
Basically, actually, it's a big thing too. Let me grab it for you.
Oh wow, my stream delay is way longer than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you still haven't even gotten up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick. Here's the regular Megazord from that season, Light Force Megazord, because I know the names, or Lightspeed Megazord, I mean. So yeah, this is a nice chunky action figure size. Yes, nothing.
Okay, you've finally gotten up.
Yeah, give us a minute. Like literally a minute.
I noticed your katana in the background.
Damn right I have one. First Amendment rights, baby.
Government can't take away my katanas.
Oh god, it's gotten a little dusty. Because it's piano black and it attracts dust from across the room.
I'm sorry, Scott. I keep falling back on it. Can't help it. I know you don't like it, but I can't.
What are you talking about?
And I fall back doing a dumb voice. I fall back on the southern accent.
It's all good.
I don't care. Like you're doing it in jest, but the people who just do it throughout a fucking video, it gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
I,
So long as you don't like abuse it, I think it's fine. Like
Moderation.
like
what's the black one? Because you're just now showing that.
that's the Super Train. This is the Super Train. Big ass thing, ain't it?
You're just now dusting it off.
yeah, you gotta hold it up a little bit.
Yeah, it needs some dusting, but it's a cool thing. I love the Super Train Megazord. I almost tripped.
That sounds.
It was mint condition, you bastard.
That sounds good.
I don't believe in mint condition really, just because I like displaying my robots as like cool, triumphant, and they can't do that in the box. So although speaking of actually, I gotta show you my favorite a bootleg I really want to get. Like,
Oh, you stumbled. Okay, now we know. Now we know what you did,
guys, I gotta show you a bootleg Pikachu toy that I really want. Like, oh
The
my!
fat one?
Is it the one with his tail coming out of his head?
No, This is way better. Lost Pup. Are you ready for this level of amazing?
I am not watching the stream. I'm playing.
Oh no, I'm not showing it on stream. I'm gonna send it in the chat. Oh god, where is it? I need it. Okay, so there's a bootleg Pikachu toy. Now I want you to try and imagine what it looks like.
I already imagined. I thought the tail was coming out of its head.
And I thought it was the chubby one with the big belly.
Is it colored blue like Sonic?
That'd be a good one, but no. Dang it! Where's like a picture of it on its own?
Just pointed out, it's alright.
Fine. Well, I know that you.
Got a hilarious mashup knockoff here.
Okay. Let me just get to like a picture of it. Oh, for fuck's sake, YouTube! Really? 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 Really?
One thing I noticed is they turn like the shitty bootleg Pikachu.
Oh, found it. You ready? It's that.
Dragon, balls, dragon, ball, P.
Yeah. It's Pikachu. It's Pikachu as Goku. It's amazing.
Does it fit the bootleg categories because it actually looks pretty good?
No, it is a bootleg. It is unofficial. That's usually the nice word for bootlegs. Unofficial. Oh.
Somebody should totally make a bootleg one that's painted blue, and it's like, oh, here's confirmation that Peekaboo was going to be a thing.
But you know what's even better? There's
What's that?
There's another
I like the one with Homer Simpson's face on the Pikachu.
Oh, that one's great. But there's another one that's arguably just as good, and it might even be by the same company.
This is proof that Goku can be in Smash.
Goku! He's gonna show you! There's another bootleg Pikachu that's arguably just as good, if not better. Like, that's actually really good. Good, I will say.
The next Pikage.
Hey, because you can instantly tell what it is. It's not too far off from the Pikachu model, and also it's also like the bands. Like, that's actually a pretty impressive. Like that actually looks like it could be official.
You would have liked the market I used to go to as a kid.
Oh, I love knockoff markets.
Every Saturday there used to be a market in a certain. It's still going on, and you can buy like fucking weed pipes and shit there. But they used to sell like street food and just like bootleg Chinese goods and stuff. And every Saturday, everybody would go down, would all meet up, and would buy our bootleg Pokemon cards and bootleg Pokemon figurines, and they were the worst pieces of shit on earth.
Actually, I should show this. So
talking
it
about
was like
swap
if you go
meet?
to a market in Thailand.
actually,
That sounds like a swap meet. I live by one of those. They're pretty nice.
now, actually, you know what's funny? That's not the only time Pokemon's got knocked off. Far from. Pokemon had knockoff Lego for a while. Now, I'm gonna first share you Mega Bloks' official Pokemon sort of Lego sort of stuff. None of like immediately. That's actually pretty good. Like, the Pokemon are instantly recognizable. They're Lego, meaning you can reconstruct them however you want.
Like from Pikachu that looks like a fucking monstrosity.
Okay, Pikachu's a little.
Crab claws.
I mean, yeah, but that comes with the whole Lego thing. Although they did make a giant Pikachu construct that looks a little better. That looks a lot better. So, but yeah, like immediately, that's Poke. Yeah, like everyone is like, yeah, that looks official. Here's the
It's
boot.
definitely better, even though it looks like he's wearing oven mitts.
Here's the bootleg.
Yay!
Um,
I like Gengar.
Gengar is great. Gengar, and I like how Pikachu's got like a rat design.
But they just look like those what's that mobile game they just came out with?
Uh, which which are you talking
It
about?
it looks like it looks like fucking Minecraft met Pokemon. I can't remember what it's called.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I will say this for yeah. But regardless, I gotta say this. The the Mega Constructs, like the Mega Blocks Pokemon things, they're really fucking cool. Well, like I'm just gonna share some of them. Some of them, they're genuinely like fantastically.
Pokemon Quest.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But like, look at these fucking things. Holy shit!
I bought it for $1.
Actually, considering they're knockoff Lego, I imagine they're actually not too expensive. I don't know, but like, but yeah,
I
like
might have told this story, but I've got on my official fucking medical record sticking a bit of Lego up my nose and it getting stuck. I had to go to the doctor to get it removed from the sinus.
why'd you stick it up there?
I was a fucking stupid little kid.
Okay, fair enough.
If it makes you feel better, I took the stuffing out of like a pillow and stuck it up my nose, and I had to get it removed.
Dude, look at the Venus. Dude, look at the Venusaur Beedrill. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ!
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
The thing I stuck up my nose is exactly like one of those tendrils, except it was green. It was like see-through neon green.
Dude! I'm sorry, I'm just impressed by
I
these.
see you, I'm gonna stick your tentacles up my nose.
No, I'm just impressed by these model designs. They're really good. Like, well done, Mega. Oh god. Oh, I found a Gengar. Oh god, the Gengar has shiny eyes. That's awesome. And also, oh, Gengar. Yeah. Props to Mega Blocks. These are cool. Oh, and you know what? That Pokemon took their sweet ass time. I might as well give it to Mega Blocks. Like Lego missed out.
Gotta build them all.
Where have you been all night, pup?
Me? I've been working. I barely got home.
I was wondering because we've been in the stream all by ourselves for like, what is it, going on like 4 hours now?
We're stuck here with him.
We're at 3 hours and we're about to hit 3 hours 30 minutes.
Well, if you want me to contribute, I should probably stop playing the game then.
Working
Let your brain turn off and then just talk while you're playing, and then you'll say something horrible and you'll hear us all pause.
Okay, I gotta stop looking at these like Mega Constructs.
This is Dark Souls. I can't do that.
Dude, they made a Sableye.
Then get good.
Oh god, Sableye looks awesome. Oh, that's.
I'm trying to, but I'm just circling a Black Knight with a pillar right now, and this is getting very annoying. I'm getting dizzy.
There's a trick for them. I can't remember what it is though.
It's the backstab that gets.
Yeah, but no, maybe I'm thinking of a different. Maybe I'm thinking of Silver Knights, where there's like a particular angle you have to backstab.
Speaking of Pokemon, did you know that Pikachu has a business card?
Is he a lawyer?
There's a Pikachu plushie that there's a
No,
Pikachu.
of course, he's a detective.
There's a Pikachu plushie that looks like a businessman, like a Japanese businessman, complete with glasses. And it comes with Pikachu's business card.
I want to see the drunk salaryman version of Pikachu
Oh,
with his tie wrapped around his head.
yeah. And just like, I'm gonna look up drunk Pikachu, see what I get.
It'll be somebody liquefying a Pikachu in a blender and drinking.
They do that a lot with the Eevees.
They drink the Eevees?
Yeah, haven't you seen that? Haven't you seen that one post where like it shows the little water Eevee inside of a blender and then they're just turning it on and off again to like
Oh, Vaporeon? Drunk Vaporeon. Oh yeah, I saw it. I see it.
Also, you've still got that Pokemon Go thing on your screen, so that seems what the stream is now.
Oh shoot. Sorry. Anyways, also, speaking of, you know what? You guys want to see one of my what my all-time
Also,
favorite?
sorry, but I didn't notice the fucking Eevee, and she looks like a cannoli.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you know. But speaking of Eevee, actually, one of the evolutions is actually my favorite Pokemon.
Sylveon.
No.
Sylveon is the strongest evolution.
Sure, probably, but it's not my favorite.
Espeon.
No.
Glaceon.
Yes.
I got it in 3.
Fellatio.
Fucking love Glaceon.
Vaporeon.
I love the design. I love ice type Pokemon, and on top of that, Glaceon always has this like little smirk, like it's gonna really wreck your shit.
You like the anime head, don't you?
Well, that's why.
Yeah,
I like,
it's the tentacle kids thing.
Jolteon. Jolteon's got that smirk.
Yeah, but not as prominently as Glaceon.
All it needs is the swirly glasses, eh?
And can't forget the little school dress.
You know what else is a lot of my favorite Pokemon tend to be dark, ghost, and ice or psychic types. Really.
I
you know
like
who's a good
electric types
Pokemon? The
myself.
construction builder.
Oh yeah.
Just like the dude that's just carrying a fucking I-beam around.
Yeah. Actually,
the whole evolution line, or just one.
I like the whole evolution line because like he's part clown. Like in the beginning, he looks like a little serious tough guy. Then he transforms into a clown, and then he becomes a crotchety old man.
Yeah.
You know what Pokemon I love? Actually, I love Sneasel, Dark Ice. It's pretty much perfect for me. And also I like I actually don't really like Weavile as much, weirdly. Even though Weavile by all accounts is better, I don't know, I don't like the design as much. And the thing is, I couldn't tell you why exactly.
I like Crabrawler. And nobody else likes him.
Which one's Crabrawler?
I like Crabrawler. He's pretty cool. His shiny's really good.
My head cannon.
His shiny's really good because his gloves change to red, so you can have a regular and a shiny one, and just have red and blue corner Crabrawlers.
Yeah.
I'm just a sucker for boxing shit.
Yeah, it looks cool. Actually, you know who's a Pokemon that everyone gives shit, but I used as a kid and loved?
Garbodor.
No, as a kid, like think Gen 1.
Bidoof.
Bulbasaur.
Fuck you, Bulbasaur's genuinely great. I mean like one that nobody liked.
Voltorb.
No.
Grimer.
No.
Staryu.
No.
Goldine.
Who mentioned Jinx?
I did.
It's Jinx.
We should have gone with the ice types first. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah, and also, yeah, Jinx is just this. I loved Jinx because it was ice and psychic. It was basically perfect for me. And
I like Jinx because she looked like a gollywog.
yeah,
I like Jinx because she's a black lady.
I like Jinx also because she's just like this fucking bizarre design. Like
I just wanted Mr. Popo to be a Pokemon. Let's
I
interpret that a
didn't like
different way.
Jinx
I
because
want
she
to
was a
own
black
Mr.
lady.
oh, by the way,
What happened?
I do love this meme though. Speaking of Jinx and
That
speaking
design of Jinx makes her look like an M&M.
With the purple instead of the black.
yeah.
No, just the design. Like I'm used to having more of a stout shoulder, so it looks like an M&M that you put a dress.
Real questions. Would you fuck the green M&M?
Yeah, would you
yeah.
fuck the purple racist M&M?
I'd fuck the brown one with the glasses.
Would you fuck the murdered corpse of the caramel M&M?
Yo, I'm down for that.
Hell yeah.
There was caramel M&M.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
sounds fucking great.
Oh yeah. Since you're doing pictures and shit, find a picture of the red and yellow M&M ripping the caramel M&M apart.
Yeah, look up some M&M ball porn.
No, this is just on the regular old package.
They weren't ripping him
Just
apart. I think they
eviscerating
were
an
trying to
M&M.
close him into the M&M. Like they were trying to convert him into one of.
Oh.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I found it.
Yeah. Man.
Bless you.
Yeah,
Oh, they're
look at
crushing
this
him to
Neville.
death like that saint.
Yeah.
More weight.
Yeah. Oh, that was kind of the cool thing about M&Ms is that they could have like this weird sense of humor.
Oh, you looked up the one I'm talking about is at the bottom of that picture, Hevel. I didn't know this
That
this
one?
top picture was a thing.
Oh yeah, there is just one where they're splitting it apart, but it's not like an anthropomorphized caramel. It's just the gooey center. They're not like
Yeah.
squishing the caramel character, which honestly I would have preferred.
Now I remember where I've seen this ad before. They just photoshopped caramel into cum.
We're putting cum inside M&M.
Speaking of speaking of weird alternate flavors, I used to drink Mountain Dew very heavily. So, I drank this.
Champion.
Mountain Dew released this flavor of Mountain Dew once upon a time. Mountain Dew SA. I'm gonna show you what the. Tell me if something's off about the picture.
Because when you said that, the caramel fucking eviscerating murder pull out the shit.
Yeah,
So-
I remember that. It was 4th of July.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah,
Didn't taste too
and
bad.
all it is the white one, Code Red, and the fucking blue one mixed together, and it tastes like Code Red.
Yeah, because that's like the most prominent like taste, and also as a result, it looks like laundry detergent.
Yeah. They also have.
It looks
one
like Daz.
for, they also have one for Christmas, which is regular Mountain Dew, Code Red, and it might be white out again.
No, it was just red and green.
Oh, it was just red and green, and all you could taste was the Code Red. The cherry overpowers every flavor.
Actually, I did a video recently where I tried all the because they re-released Game Fuel, so I tried all the new Game Fuel flavors. I mainly wanted to try them because the berry one had the worst tagline I've ever seen in an advertisement, where this guy, I don't know who he was. It was like some
Tastes like wind sauce.
berry flavored wind sauce,
Who wants to drink sauce? The fuck is wrong with?
and
Tastes
also
epic.
tastes like berry flavored wind sauce. Oh, just it was awful. So I decided to. So naturally, I tried to all three. Right.
Then the marketing worked, didn't it?
That is true. I will say this: the cans are cool, which is weird because the thing is they're the cans, the top have this thing where they're actually resealable, which is actually kind of nice and useful.
Did
That's
you guys
what-
get over there? Oh, there you go.
But
I was saying that's what I found when I looked up Mountain Dew Christmas.
I don't know who this guy is. The guy in the Mountain Dew commercial. I don't pay attention to the esports at all. Because I'm not gonna lie, esports bores me just as much as regular sports. But like, he kind of looks like gamer Ben Shapiro. That's all I could describe him as. So if you guys know who he is, let me know. Gamer Ben.
No, but that haircut's on point.
Yeah.
Sharp.
Yeah. As for you can see my my feet in the background just waving around in the breeze.
Oh yeah, that's
what we come
that's
here
been
for.
pretty prominent the whole stream.
Sorry.
That's why Nikki left.
God's sake, there's a lot of bunny feet porn now thanks to that goddamn fire.
Oh.
I know it.
Anyways, I could give you my opinions on all four of the Game Fuel flavors real quick. There's Charged Original Dew, which was basically regular old Mountain Dew. Tropical Strike just had like a kind of a grapefruit flavor, not bad. Cherry Burst tasted like cherry. I actually prefer to Code Red, so make it that way you will. And Berry, my favorite. But it did not taste like berry flavor whip sauce. It oddly tasted kind of like cotton candy sometimes.
Lose sauce.
But
No. Cut that.
but you want to know something weird though? I thought with the AMP name, because AMP's an energy drink, like a proper one, like Monster, Rockstar. I thought, oh, these are just gonna be like Mountain Dew, but with more caffeine and these kind of flavors, blah blah blah. Because Mountain Dew already have something called Kickstart, which is this basically Mountain Dew in a bigger.
Yeah, we got that over here too.
Which is basically Mountain Dew.
Sucks.
Mountain Dew in a bigger can with like more fruitier flavors.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give
And
me a
they're
shit
fucking
knockoff of a
expensive.
But here's the fucking weird thing. Game Fuel, it has less caffeine than Kickstart, even with the AMP branding.
If you're gonna be shitty, at least give me like a really unhealthy heart attack amount of goddamn caffeine.
So what's the fucking point of Game Fuel then? It's like you already have the Kickstart brand. Is it just because
Appeal to the gamers, bruh.
Is it just for those awesome cans that are resealable, which are admittedly kind of great? Well, then put those on Kickstart.
No, it's
for
it's probably so they can market it as not an energy drink.
But you have AMP on that. AMP implies that it's like more caffeine, but it has less caffeine than Kickstart.
I don't know.
Wouldn't they want it to shove over into Japan or to like some Chinese country? Because considering the fact that over there, that's where esports is like really taking off and where they really care about it. So then like they would have to reduce the caffeine immensely because they have very strict laws about their caffeine usage over.
Yeah.
That is true. That I wouldn't be surprised. Although it's kind of funny when you think about how Red Bull was kind of invented in Thailand.
Have you ever had that like Thai Red Bull?
Wait, they have a different recipe?
It comes like they don't sell it so much anymore here, but it used to come in little like medicine bottles, and it was it had Thai.
Oh yeah, Krating Dang. Krating
Wait,
Dang.
didn't
I don't know if it
heroin
was
and
illegal, but
cocaine
fuck
come
yeah.
from the kamikaze pilots? Like they would take it before they would try like to crash into U.S. boats.
They took meth, didn't they?
Yeah, they invented one hardcore drug over there. Can't remember which one.
It would either be
Weed.
meth or just pure adrenaline.
No, it wasn't adrenaline. Adrenaline was made by the Nazis.
I thought adrenaline was made by the human body. Maybe I'm wrong though.
Grabbing heroin.
Yeah, you gotta
Besides, I
remember.
think you mean.
Grabbing heroin. I mean adrenaline.
Do you remember the period of time where like I don't know if it was a thing over in the States, but here when energy drinks got big, suddenly the market was flooded with all these weirdly named energy drinks. Like over here we had hemp, we had big cock, we had
Yeah.
fucking cocaine, and they were everywhere for a long time.
Probably the number one weirdest in America, at least. There was this one drink that was kind of partly energy drink that got a lot of controversy here in America.
Monster.
No, not Monster. It was like it was a energy drink that had alcohol in it called Four Loko, and the original.
Yeah, we know about Four Loko.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing with Four Loko in America. When it was originally released, it was already pretty hefty alcohol-wise, malt liquor.
12%, yeah.
But it also had the same amount of an energy drink. I think like 2 or 3 cups of coffee in it, and yeah, a lot of people suffered, and there were like some kids who went to the hospital for heart attacks because they were guzzling down the shit. And
oh yeah, but there's tons of things like that. Like over across the pond in Palmy Land, they have Buckfast, which is like Trappist brewed wine.
Wait, what's it called?
Buckfast.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you said buck fuck for a minute, which would have. Yeah, but like the thing is that has a lot of that has caffeine in it too, but not nearly.
But that had the same culture as Four Loko around it because it's only drunk by chavs.
Yeah, but the thing is, it also didn't have like as much caffeine as Four Loko.
Oh no, probably not. But I think the problem with a lot of those is obviously if you're drinking Four Loko, you're going to go over the daily serving, which would be 1 can.
Yeah, and the thing is, Four Loko was quickly recalled by the company who did it. And then reintroduced just without the energy drink. It still is like a fairly popular malt liquor. It's just that like it's no longer. Actually, Four Loko is made here in Chicago.
Oh yeah,
I have 2 energy drinks that I like. I just wanted to say this before I forget because I'm forgetful. The only place you can only buy these in 2 different gas stations, as far as I know. One of them is called Joker, and you can get those at the Circle K for $1.50 a piece, where I am anyway.
Yeah.
And the other one is called Venom, and you can only get those at Shell stations for about $1 a piece.
Oh, I've seen Venoms.
I love Venom. Plus, they're cheap, so that's always good.
Oh yeah, I bought a it was South American energy drink of some description. I think it was from Bolivia, but it came in a fucking liter can and it had like 700 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah.
I drank one of those. I drank one of those when I was walking to a job, and fuck, I was running around the job site.
I only ever drink I like Red Bull. I like the taste, and also thing is, I'll drink a Red Bull when I'm going to a convention or going on a plane because Red Bull is just like an instant like gets you going.
I like Nas personally. If I'm going with like mainstream energy drinks,
I did not like Nas. I did not like Nas. I like
You know,
that.
water tastes pretty nice. I mean, you could try that every
Yeah.
now and then. That'd
No,
be
I want to
cool.
be
Although-
fat.
Although with Nas, I did love their old bottles, which made it look like car fluids.
We have
Yeah.
a national brand here called V, and that's really popular. But now that Monster is cheaper than V, people drink Monster.
Yeah.
And I like Monster.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah, these bottles. I love these bottles.
going back to while I was in Japan, I had one of those those tiny little bottles that are like supposed to give you energy. These.
Yeah, that's how the old Red Bull used to look.
Yeah. It basically tasted like you were drinking Flintstones vitamins.
Sounds about right.
We are Flintstones kids, 10 million strong and growing.
Smoke a Winston cigarette, Bonnie.
Bonnie, Bonnie,
Bonnie, my pebbles.
Bonnie, my pebbles. Bonnie, my pebbles.
More like honey morons.
Actually, speaking of the Flintstones kids jingle, that was written by the composer of Halo.
Oh, Flintstones, jewel.
Also, I've actually had Mountain Dew while I was in Japan. Like, I found like Japanese Mountain Dew.
And
And
it probably tastes different because it's bottled somewhere else.
yeah, and it tasted like shit. Like, it tasted like it didn't. Japanese Mountain Dew just did not taste good. It tasted very like metallic and kind of like you didn't taste any citrus in it. Cool logo.
There were no American inside of it.
What?
There was no American inside of it.
It wasn't American enough.
Although, funnily enough, I've also had Mountain Dew in Europe too. European Mountain Dew is better. But like it's.
I can't say I
Although-
like Mountain Dew at all, to be honest.
No,
It's just too sweet and cloying.
fair enough.
Like it depends on what you're used to. Like, but here it's a lot lighter.
Well, I used to have
It's
a.
just too-
I used to fucking drink Mountain Dew all the time to the point where I had to stop. Like I actually was it got to a point where I was drinking 3 cans of Mountain Dew a day.
Oh yeah, and people do way fucking more. Like I had a mate who was really addicted to Pepsi, still kind of is, and he drank like about 2 or 3 2-liters a day.
Okay, not that bad. Although once I did just chug a Mountain Dew bottle and I had headaches all day.
Dude, you sound like one of my friends in auto shop who would come in every day with like not the regular Rockstar energy drinks. He'd like have the special cap ones with the little blue lid.
Oh
And he
damn!
would chug those down. Like he would buy 5 of them each and every day, and we'd find 5 of them inside of the auto shop garbage can. It's just like, God damn, man, where the fuck does all that energy go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I drink coffee now because and plus with coffee like it's less addicting, or at least to me, and also I know like the right flavor I want and one I'm not new and like 1 cup of coffee keeps me going all day, whereas before like 1 can of Mountain Dew wasn't enough. It was just oh boy.
yeah. The height of my energy drink addiction, I think I was 3 or 4 500 ml cans a day.
I thought you were
On top
gonna
of
I thought you were gonna say 3 or 4 years old.
3 or 4 years old, I drank 3 or 4 4-year-olds.
You drank 3-year-olds.
Oh,
I just
My-
like, you know that South Park episode where Superman's snapping the fucking fetuses in half and drinking the stem cells?
Yeah.
It's like that.
yeah, Christopher Reeve.
But yeah, I had that on top of like coffee, and if I have instant coffee, I have it like really fucking strong.
Okay. I just saw this. Going back to energy drinks. Nestle Milo chocolate nutritional
Yeah,
energy
dude, they're
drink.
pretty good.
Is it just chocolate milk? It's not like an energy drink with chocolate?
Milo, at least it used to be a massive thing here. Like, basically, it's a malt sort of concentrate powder.
It's
And
basically
tastes a bit like
Nesquik.
chocolate. Not really. I'd say it's completely different. Like, cut the sugar by at least 2/3, and it's more like malt. Like if you've eaten malt biscuits before,
Oh.
it's a bit like that, but it is sufficiently chocolatey. And dude, when I was a kid, I used to just eat that by the spoonful. It would come in big cans, and you just eat it.
Oh,
You mix that with milk, and it was good shit. But like, it dropped off the face of the earth. They changed the recipe, and it made it real shitty, and everybody stopped drinking
my uncle actually had to stop drinking Mountain Dew because he worked in a Goodyear with my dad, and one day they were working on a car and my uncle was backing it out and he had a severe seizure and put his head through the back of the window, and they said it was because of him drinking I think he drank like 4 Mountain Dew bottles a day. And
Ugh.
and I mean like those 10-ounce bottles, not like fucking
1.5 liter ones.
Yeah.
But it was enough to give him bad diabetes and cause him to have such a severe seizure that
Oh, God.
he fucked up that person's car pretty bad.
Yep, you want to drink Mountain Dew recreationally, you got to be prepared for the diabetes and the goddamn kidney stones.
Well, I drink. Well,
I'm trying to kill myself, so
I drank exclusively Diet Mountain Dew, so almost exclusively.
My parents will get me Mountain Lion, which is the off-brand.
I love that.
It's pretty good until I remember that I was drinking with some friends one night and we didn't get the right sodas for chasers. So every time I drink the Mountain Lion, I'm getting fucking flashbacks of like throwing up in a bucket.
Guys?
Oh, there's so many beverages that are just the memories of
Actually,
How have you guys vomited to like these simple beverages? I've chugged down this stuff before, and it never harmed me this bad.
No, I'm talking combining it with alcohol, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, jungle juice. Got it.
Yeah. Actually, with going to knock off Mountain Dew, you know what my favorite thing to see knockoffs of is? Dr. Pepper. Gentlemen, we've assembled the finest group of doctors.
Dr. Perky is my favorite.
You got Dr. Pop, Dr. Fago, Dr. Thunder.
Dr. Thunder's my other. Isn't that Is that Walmart off-brand? Dr. Thunder.
Probably. Actually with the
There it is.
with Dr. Fago, that's that nasty cola that the Insane Clown Posse like.
Hey, imagine going in for heart surgery and your doctor's just like, "Hey, I'm Dr. Thunder. I'll be treating you today."
I'll be pouring an entire bottle of soda inside your stomach.
No, he doesn't. It's your surgeon, and he waits to tell you as he's having you count down. He's right as you're about to fall asleep. All right, Dr. Thunder, ready to operate.
For the record, I don't know if you guys have ever had Fago. Fago is fucking nasty.
We have enough shitty 99-cent sodas around here.
But there is like a SodaStream, which SodaStream, in case you don't know, is a thing that lets you make your own fizzy drinks.
I got one, baby.
Has Dr. Pete. Oh, Actually,
I'm gonna be the dissenting opinion here and
what?
say that depending on the context, I think like Dr. Pepper and stuff is fucking nasty.
It's true.
Why does that look like medicine? That don't look like soda.
Speaking of medicine,
It tastes like that.
Diet-
And A&W.
for the record, Diet Dr. Pepper is the worst soda I've ever had.
I've had Dr. Pepper before, like a couple of times. First time I was like, this is pretty good. Second time I was like, this tastes like fucking nasty cough syrup. And it just depends on like the context.
Well, yeah, he's a doctor. Doctors give medicine.
And they should revoke his license.
Well, it's good for when you got a rumbly tummy. It helps out with that.
I like ginger ale instead of Dr. Pepper for that.
I'd go with the ginger ale. I mean, that's good. That's good shit.
Doctor's got more sugar. I'll go with that one.
Yeah. Anyways.
Haven't you got Pepto and shit over there?
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto.
For the record, Pepto-Bismol. That shit did not help me when I was upchucking.
You can drink the creepy pink cum out of the bottle, and your tummy will be all good.
For the record,
I got it confused for like an actual like childhood drink. So whenever like I would taste Pepto-Bismol, I'm like, oh yeah, I want more. Give me some more. I'm like, no, you're gonna fucking die. What are you doing? I'm like, oh, it's a medicine. But this was a soda.
One time Kool-Aid put out a special. I think Sharknado had just come out, and they put out a special like bubblegum flavored Kool-Aid, and I made it because I was like, this might be good. The whole 2-liter jug I ended up fucking pouring out because it tasted like fucking Pepto-Bismol. It was the worst Kool-Aid I've ever tasted.
And Kool-Aid is pretty budget drinks anyways.
Hey, don't knock Kool-Aid.
I like Kool-Aid,
Yeah,
dude.
you do gotta do what you words.
The blueberry one's pretty nice. I like the blueberry one.
The blueberry lemonade one, or like a mixed berry.
Both of them are good.
Oh yeah.
That's what people used to dare each other to do, like when I was younger. Fucking snort it. Snort a thing.
Actually, guys,
be a hard cunt.
You know what's a drink that's surprisingly good? Pacific Cooler Kool-Aid. And also, what I recommend with Kool-Aid, not Cooler, I mean Capri Sun. Pacific Cooler Capri Sun, not only is still good, but if you pour a bunch of them out and like put them in a soda stream and fizz them up, they're really fucking good.
I hear if you say the words, "Hey, can you throw me Capri Sun?" A milk jug will hit you in the face.
I've seen that video.
It's true, don't do it.
Oh, man.
But you gotta say it 3 times. It's like Bloody Mary.
If Beetlejuice appears in your mirror, fucking chucks a goddamn jug in your face.
Have you ever seen what Capri Sun looks like in the UK? Actually,
nope.
Don't you gotta say "oh no" 3 times for the Kool-Aid man to appear, or is it only 2?
No, it's just the one.
He busts directly out of
like
your beating heart if you do it 3 times.
Yeah.
Like Capri Sun in America, because just for help of water, as he lives in New Zealand.
I know what Capri Sun is.
Yeah, well, in America, it has like this like cool extreme sports covers, and it has like this big golden logo, all that good stuff. Like,
Remind me what Capri Sun is again, because all I remember is
it was like this little.
Is that?
No, you didn't.
Like Capri Sun's like, yeah,
it's the baggy thing.
Yeah,
the little pouches.
It's extreme. It's cool. It's Capri Sun. It's gonna make you an athlete. Capri Sun in UK's got like this big like cutesy logo, and it's like, oh, look, little cartoony characters.
You lose the straw, fucker.
You know what actually pisses me off? Have you seen the meme that's been going around? I was today years old, that stupid shit, and they were like, I was today years old when realized that the dot above the I was or the hole was the dot above the I, and it's like, no, the fucking logo is in all caps, so that's not a lowercase I, you fucking retard. But now you're showing me the UK version, and they actually properly spell how it should be spelled, so it would actually make sense.
Yeah. It's always it's always kind of interesting when you see like brands that'll like how they like adjust their covers or something for another country.
Like Axe.
Oh yeah, which was called I think Lynx in the UK.
Lynx, yeah.
Here's a good example. There's a candy in America called Smarties. The thing is, Smarties are already a thing in the UK, which are these like little M&Ms type candies.
Yeah, we got 2 flavors. We got 2 different types of Smarties, man.
Yeah. So Smarties, as we know them in America, are called Rockets or Fizzers in some countries. So here's a quick comparison, and here's what Smarties UK or Canada looks like, which are basically these sort of M&Ms.
They're basically M&M.
Yeah, albeit not as good.
No,
Yes.
I will say that fucking Smarties, like the shell of it there's something about it that's not as good.
Those look like Skittles.
Well, Skittles are fruity. Are Skittles?
Whoever gets their finger in the butt of the cow last gets a handful of Smarties.
Like Smarties taste like fucking cardboard, man. Although I didn't know this was a thing that existed. Smarties squeeze candy.
Yeah, I hate that once. It was terrible.
Oh man.
Just have my nice big fucking jar of paste.
Well, the funny thing is, American Smarties are kind of the candy you always see at dentist's or secretary's office. It's the cheapest candy you can get.
I thought those were
Candy
breath
of
mints.
sadness.
What?
I thought those were like little mints, like the peppermint.
Oh yeah,
things?
true. Little. Well, I like peppermints. I don't care what anyone says, but like
They don't taste that.
Yeah, but what about Dum Dums? You can buy a bag of like 150 for like
Dum-Dums.
No, those are good. Those are good. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
the mystery ones.
Oh yeah, mystery's the fucking best. Now,
Yeah.
Yo, you ever collect the
which is-
wrappers to ever like try to get something out of them?
I used to. No, you're thinking of
Tootsie Pop.
Tootsie Pop.
There used to be
No, those are Dum Dums.
Oh, Tootsie Pop.
The Dum Dums were just
The fruit flavors, whereas Tootsie Pops had like the Native American shooting the arrow.
No, but like the fucking Dum Dums, they have a drum that has like Dum Dums as drumsticks, and down at the little bottom of the logo, they're like, "Hey, collect this many, and you get this little thing if you send them
oh
into
really?
this."
Really?
Yeah, I work at a fucking bank. I know this shit.
True. Dum Dums.
I'm sorry. Please don't yell.
Dum Dums are the
Sorry.
official. Dum Dums are the official candy for the UK for banks across America.
Now,
Oh shit! You're right.
the
You're right.
The question is, which is better, Dum Dums mystery flavor or Airheads mystery flavor?
Tough.
Dum-Dums.
I can't remember what the Airheads mystery flavor did. To be honest, with Airheads, I always got 2, and then I would stack 2 together and then twist them together.
Well,
Oh,
the
is
Just
it-
Airheads.
Airheads
Isn't
is
it an
just like
Big Laffy
Okay,
Taffy.
one thing I've seen in the supermarkets lately, and I assume it's the doing of goddamn America, is they've got like Skittles and M&Ms and Morobar flavored like milkshakes or something that are in a little white bottle. Do you guys have those?
M&M
Yeah, we do.
milkshakes? That's a-
It's like,
M&M milkshakes.
yeah, no. Like they're in these little white bottles, and they don't refrigerate them or anything. So I assume it's like long life milk or something. And they're just M&M flavored milkshakes and shit. I have no
These?
idea what the fuck they are, but I was like, that looks like a bad decision.
They're pretty good. They're not that bad. I mean, if you like chocolate a lot, it's nice.
Is it this?
Little bit, but different.
Okay, close enough.
They have like a Snickers one too, which
and a
seems
Twix
like
one.
I don't know. Peanuts in your milkshake? Nah.
What's wrong with peanuts in a milkshake?
What's wrong with nuts in your mouth? Jesus Christ.
Dude, I get those fucking, like, if they actually put ground up peanuts in a milkshake, that would get stuck in your sinuses and shit, and you'd be sneezing out bits of peanuts through your nose.
Question.
Are you huffing the milkshake? How the fuck would it get into your sinuses?
Just happens, dude. I don't know what the
You're
fuck
just a greedy little gremlin.
Actually,
how do you get carrots in your sinuses?
I wish I knew.
Actually, how about water? Question. Do you have Pop-Tarts?
No, I'm glad. I'm glad we don't.
Why? Pop-Tarts are amazing and cheap.
It seems like a bad road for Kiwi cuisine to go down. I've seen some Pop-Tarts and toaster strudels that, like, they look intimidating, if that makes sense.
You know what's the only intimidating Pop-Tart to some people in America? Unfrosted ones.
Sunday. Oh, really? Well, one of the best unfrosted ones was apple cinnamon. Is fucking amazing.
You ever taken a Pop-Tart, like 2 different Pop-Tarts, then you put like a piece of cheesecake in between it, and then you put some whipped cream on top of that, and you put a strawberry on it, then you cut it in half, and then you cook it for a little bit, and then you eat it. It tastes so good. I like it.
Did you invent the fucking double down?
I gained like 50 pounds just listening to you.
The good old KFC double down. Well, which you think it is like the most. The thing is, it's kind of funny thinking how like big KFC is globally. I went to Japan and they had KFCs. Although
they love KFC. They have a fucking.
For the record, though, I can't eat KFC, and here's why: I feel sick every time I eat them. I always enjoy it, but then I'm like, oh.
I got fucking traumatized off KFC, dude.
How?
Maybe that's like too strong of a word, but I feel very strongly about it. I once went to KFC, I got a fucking burger, they put the goddamn mayo on with a fucking ladle. It was disgusting. It was absolutely saturated in this shit.
That's not that bad.
That's basically.
I don't like mayo on the best of days, but fuck me, dude.
Yeah,
what's wrong with mayonnaise? What did you like about
too much mayonnaise?
It
was
too
like
gummy.
I don't know the meaning of that.
But it's like you squeeze it and seagull shit's coming out of it. It's
seagull shit.
You ever try Mexican mayonnaise?
Oh yeah, well no, but like I prefer even something that I actually like and return it for mayonnaise. Aioli, I fucking love aioli, but would you eat like a mayonnaise sandwich or like an aioli sandwich?
I've been poor to the point where all I could do was grab 2 pieces of bread and then spread some mayonnaise on it. I've been at that point.
I've done that too, but he only used tomato sauce.
My dad talks about
tomato sauce?
Eat, mustard sandwiches all the time.
I need to try.
Mustard sandwiches are good.
I need to try Japanese.
I've never been at that point before.
Note to self: I'm going to Japan in a few weeks. I need to try Japanese mayonnaise.
Have that quilpy shit.
Yo, get an eel dog. Get an eel dog. Those are good.
Eel dog? Is that a thing?
Basically hot dog, but with an eel.
That's a thing?
That could be good.
They have like little stands of it. It's good.
All right.
Well, I've fucking turned off eel too.
I mean, I've had puffer fish.
That's
I like it.
Like we used to wrangle eels and traps in the gully when I was a kid, and I never want to
murderer.
eat it. Yeah, I fucking murdered everything. I killed so many sheep, you don't even know. I'll leave the details to you as to how I killed it.
You fucked.
Hey yo, crawdaddies, what do you think about them?
I've never actually had them, despite being a Southerner.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not.
I guess it's
I'm not Louisiana Southern, so I'm not that far. We've got catfish over this way.
Speaking of,
well. I guess it's because I was just trailer trash. Because there
Okay.
was like a river running
guys-
through a trailer park I used to live in,
Lost
and there were a
Pup,
bunch of crayfish in there.
Lost Pup, and
What?
Scott. Your opinion on gizzards and liver? Yes or no?
I prefer
Gizzards,
tongue.
gizzards, no. Liver. My mom makes really good fried liver, and my dad makes good liver and onions. Otherwise, that's the only way I'll eat it. But gizzards, no.
Okay, because there's a restaurant near my dorm called Harold's Chicken, and they and they're apparently really good. And I've always wanted to try gizzards and liver.
If it's a black person cooking it, eat it. If it's not, don't try it.
I mean,
Hey. If it's a black person from anywhere, eat it. If it's a white person from the South, you're still safe.
You had
I,
it here first,
I,
folks.
I
Scott
thought
says
about
eat
I,
black people.
I tried that, but
well, I live in Chicago, so.
So you eat black people every day, yeah.
Actually, there's this notorious hot dog stand in Chicago. I forget the name. But basically, the main gimmick behind it is that after certain hours, the crew can insult you all they want, and you can insult the crew all you want.
Every restaurant should be like that.
Yeah.
There's this. I can't remember the name of the restaurant, but there's my dad went to it when he went to Tennessee. The I think the waitresses actually get let go if they're too nice to the customers.
Oh.
Gotta keep that clientele.
Yeah, that's damn, I wish I could remember the name. But that's something, maybe they have it in the cities, but that's something down south that we don't really have, as far as I know, is hot dog stands, taco trucks, shit like that. Unless you're in a big city, which I am not.
You got ice cream trucks?
Yeah. Actually,
you don't have ice cream trucks?
Not where I am. I know. I think where my grandma used to live, they had an ice cream truck that would drive around through there, but that was like a 45 to an hour long, hour long drive away from us, so I didn't get to see it very often.
Well, the thing is with
it was like Santa.
Also, the restaurant. Okay, I found it. There's this hot dog place in Chicago called the Wiener Circle, and basically, after certain hours, the employees and crew will will participate in according as Wikipedia states, mutual verbal abuse between the customers and the clientele, and it's great. I love Chicago, man. It's a crazy fucking city.
The closest to that we have here. You go.
I'm not good with words, so that caused a big problem with me.
What's up?
I said no bueno con palabra caused problem with me.
Okay.
I don't speak French. Can you repeat that?
It's Spanish, you dumbass. You're close to us enough that you should know.
I don't see race.
What do you mean you don't see race? You're hearing me right now.
Exactly. Did I lie?
God damn it. Nah, but no, I'm not good with words, so that would be an issue with me, to have insults just being flying at me, and I'm like, I can't keep up. Fist.
The closest to that we have here is like Chinese restaurants run by like really old Chinese men who don't give a fuck and will just curse you out in the middle of the restaurant if you complain about the rats running through the kitchen.
Yeah.
And they're always great. They're always the best fucking restaurants because that old dude who doesn't give a fuck knows his shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the restaurant I was talking about, it might be this Dick's Last Resort place.
Sounds familiar.
I love how the wieners.
Whatever happened to Hooters? Why can't we just go to a restaurant, look at some tits, and enjoy our food? What happened to those days? Why am I being insulted now? I just want to look at some tits.
You're objectifying women, you pig.
Okay, guys. Hear me out here.
Eating titties.
Hear me out here. Hear me out here. Hooters, but all the waitresses are big titty goth girls.
No, I want my blondes, I want my redheads, I want my brunettes. I want my mix, man. I can't have my boobs just on a goth. I need my boobs on different types of.
Yeah, you need variety, otherwise it's fucking boring.
By the way, something
for big men with gigantic titties, and because they're so fat with their man titties, they make the best food.
Traps are not gay.
But anyways,
traps are gay, dude.
No, traps are not gay.
I'm talking big, old, bald men with gigantic beards and like D-cup man.
Yeah, they don't cook good.
They make some good chili.
Anyways, I'm trying to think what's another like. Actually, there's this one restaurant. Be
happy.
There's another restaurant nearby that's nearby me actually where I am right now, which is my hometown. I don't know. There's this one restaurant nearby that's does fantastic pizza called Piero's. Oh, it's so fucking good. Deep dish.
Italian pizza tastes like shit.
You want to say that again, bro?
Italian pizza, like genuine from Italy pizza, tastes like shit. I don't like it. There's no fat content. There's no like meat part to it. It's just like, why the fuck am I eating this? If I wanted something flaky and like shitty like this, I'd eat a croissant. I don't want this. Give me my American deep dish.
You shut your fucking mouth. You shut your fucking mouth there, boy.
That's the problem. You're too spoiled on American pizza. You can't embrace the new style.
You shut your fucking mouth.
We have this place that's like 20 minutes from me called Tony's Pizzas, and they don't just serve pizza, which is fucking great, but they have a lot of different pizzas that you can get. But you can also get subs and burgers and like nachos and shit. And any pizza that you order can be turned into a calzone, and I fucking love that.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like
actually
that.
But one of their best pizzas that they got, and I'm surprised that it's my favorite. It's called the Mediterranean pizza, and what it is feta cheese, spinach, banana peppers, and
dude,
some other stuff on it.
You're giving me
it's all like vegetarian.
You're giving me flashbacks to the horrible Roadies pizza. Fuck Roadies.
Sorry, but
fuck Roadies so much. I fucking hate Roadies.
It's so surprisingly good. I did not expect to like it as much as I did because I'm not a vegetarian. I like my steaks, my burgers, and shit.
Yeah.
But the vegetarian option is my favorite pizza.
Yeah. Also,
kale and shit on pizza is real popular now. But that seems like fuck you. But
yeah, actually, you know what's funny? If you've ever got in New York and even around the area, there's all these pizza restaurants called Ray's Pizza. There's like Ray's Original Pizza, Famous Ray's, World Famous Original Ray's.
Yeah, isn't it two brothers fighting over the fucking restaurant name or something?
That was the original, and then it just kind of, but then it just like spread out, and now there's just like so many Ray's Pizza.
Wait, you're going to Japan, right?
Yeah.
So apparently, their Domino's pizza over there, they have like little mini corn dogs with the stuffed crust on them.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Oh yeah,
That,
you can get all sorts of shit like that.
Excuse me.
wasn't
So
that
instead of regular
pizza?
crust, they have like what's it called? Corn dogs as the crust.
Wasn't that a Pizza Hut thing originally though?
I saw like a
And
Japanese commercial for it, and
Which
it
one?
said Domino's.
Big
So
cheese.
Yeah, it's usually that or hot dogs. They just
Sh- sh-
rope a frankfurter the entire way around.
Don't you just love when like Japan tries to be more American than Americans with their food?
Welcome to America Town.
Okay, I am looking. There better be just. Oh, I could get a Domino's thermos bag.
And the reason I'm pretty sure it was originally a Pizza Hut thing because Pizza Hut was super duper experimental back in the 90s and
Oh,
early
yeah.
2000s.
not surprised.
Oh,
Get a
guys.
Fibonacci
Oh,
spiral, Pete.
I don't see it. Maybe they took it off. Although, speaking of Domino's of Japan, have you ever seen the Domino's Hatsune Miku tie-in commercial?
Yes.
How?
Domino's has teamed up with Hatsune Miku.
No. Wait. Have you seen it, Help of Water?
Yeah, with the big old dad.
Have you ever seen it, Scott?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, you gotta watch this shit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and also kind of get ready for bed because I'm getting kind of tired. But I'll let it play out for now, and I'll let you and the audience enjoy.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott.
Yeah, same. I got a kick, so I'll be.
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Today, I'd like to announce a new collaborative project featuring Hatsune Miku.
I'm just gonna watch
Domino's
it on YouTube
app
because it's
featuring
gonna take
Hatsune
forever
Miku.
for his stream to catch up.
Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs. A character named Hatsune Miku sings the songs
That's
you
like
create.
Wendy's.
A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs. Bokoropi, Eshi, Chokyoshi, Furitsukeshi. Everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created with the fantastic imagination of the crews from all over Japan. The challenge was successfully carried out, and this new collaborative app was produced.
You damn motherfucker. Nah, come on. Talk to me. Wendy's. What do you...
Oh.
Based on Miku's image,
Sorry,
the Domino's
I couldn't
app
hear you
changes
over
its
the,
appearance. A lot of
commercial.
music
What
and
were you saying?
illustrations produced by Domino's crew
Nah,
are
keep
here.
on watching the...
From the menu to the order,
I already
it
cut
looks
it off.
very cute, just like Miku. Once your pizza's
The
delivered,
only opinion I
have
have
some
of
fun with
Wendy's,
Miku.
Wendy's is
It comes with a social camera function,
frankly,
and
I'm
you can
kind of
take
tired of
various
fast
poses,
food
pictures of
burgers,
Miku.
so I'm
Very
getting
cool.
my.
And last
I've
but not least,
been
the
getting
live
chicken
performance.
sandwiches when I go get fast food.
Start the
And
pizza
What are you,
sandwich
a
live
woman?
and point the camera towards the pizza box.
No,
and the pizza box will turn into
the restaurant
a live
workers
dancing
around
venue.
here can't make a burger for
A
shit.
live performance of Love for Night, produced by Domino's
the
crew.
grease
Here we
makes
go.
me sick to my stomach, and I'm tired of having to pour my burgers out when I'm trying to eat.
What are you, a woman?
Anyway, so I got the Asiago chicken from Wendy's
enjoy
like
the
a
rest
few
of the
days ago, and it
performance
was
with
the
the
best
app.
thing I'd ever gotten from Wendy's because I really like having food poisoning.
What, you don't like Asiago bread?
My wick site is fast.
No,
How fast?
the bread's fine. I just really like shitting my guts out for 2 days.
The strongest.
No,
Is it
no
red
Captain
inside,
Marvel.
Or what the hell? Like, they...
No Captain Marvel trailer. Anyways, what's up? What'd I miss?
have no fucking idea.
We're talking about Wendy's and about how great it is, except for this guy who is a woman, apparently.
What?
Wendy's is mediocre. You can't change my mind.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Wendy's is king in my mind. Well, queen. Oh God, no! I'm going that way.
What do you think of Five Guys, Scott?
Shit.
I can take it or leave it.
Okay.
Same with In and Out. In and Out's bad.
I like the peanut oil fries. It's a pretty neat idea and it tastes good.
Yeah. Well, here's my. Well, uh, well, actually, with yeah, I like Wendy's.
Wendy's is the best.
I see, but what's not coming across, I guess, is I don't like any fast food burger these days because they're
Fair.
super fucking greasy and nasty, and I just can't eat them anymore because I feel sick about halfway through the burger. But if I ever get over that, I'd probably go to Wendy's first over everybody else because McDonald's is just bullshit, and I haven't liked Burger King since I was a kid.
Oh, I don't. I prefer McDonald's over Burger King.
Yeah.
I get you. Like for me, I like it because I get it like about 5 times per year, so that's why I like it so much.
Yeah.
My dad brought home this Black Angus burger from Burger King, and I only finished it because I didn't want to. He did something nice and brought me home some food, and I really didn't want to waste it, so I choked it down. But it was terrible.
All right, who the fuck is taking a piss?
Oh, I'm getting water. Sorry.
Sounds like you're taking a piss, man.
If you see.
Alright, but anyways, like for me, it's always go to Wendy's. You get the triple baconator. It's good. It's just good.
I like their chili.
I'm also baconed out.
What? Is that possible?
Yes, bacon. They put bacon in fucking everything these days, and I'm just so tired of it. But I need to make this very clear. I'm not going to turn down bacon. I'm always like stop it with the bacon. I'm so sick of it. But please give me more.
Okay, I think with to be fair, bacon has to be prepped just right. Like earlier today, I had one of those Dunkin' Donut breakfast sandwiches, and I should have specified I wanted ham because ham is easier to get right, whereas bacon it has to be done just right. Otherwise, no. Like the only bacon. Don't get me started on McDonald's bacon stuff. But like bacon has to be done just right. And now it's all spooky and dark on my stream. But like trying to think things that did bacon right. Like the Baconator obviously, but like I don't like saying that there was this one McDonald's one of those weird signature burgers they did that was really good. Or specialty burgers? I don't know.
Like make your own burger sort of thing?
No, it was like they were hyping it up as like an artsy burger. And it was actually good.
The Kraft one?
Kraft burger?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Let me check the McDonald's menu. Maybe it's still there. McDonald's official menu. Our menu. McDonald's burgers. Here we are.
I know that they put on the Big Mac. They did that recently.
Okay. Oh, mushroom and Swiss burger. Oh, right. Well, I like mushrooms on burgers.
What sucks is I don't like mushrooms, but stuff like mushroom and Swiss looks delicious, but I can't because mushrooms.
Yeah, that's fair. I love mushrooms.
It's a texture thing for me. It's not a taste
Which is
because I can eat stuff with like mushroom flavored gravy.
which is funny because I love mushrooms for their texture. They're all like squishy, whereas I hate lettuce. Lettuce to me is the worst thing ever.
But it's
Shit, I'm on
crisp
the
and
opposite end of
crunchy.
the spectrum, man. I hate fucking mushrooms, but I
With-
love lettuce.
With the mushrooms, if they're cooked, I feel like I'm eating somebody else's snot.
Thanks for that imagery.
I really hope I ruined mushrooms for you.
Nope.
One of us. One of us.
Nope. Although I just realized, I forgot, artisan. They're called the artisan burgers. My bad. And they did a bacon smokehouse grilled artisan chicken, and it had fried onion strings, bacon, cheese, and orange chicken fillet.
That sounds fucking delicious.
Yeah, like their like McDonald's artisan burgers are fucking great. Like I give like or their signature slash artisan burgers are genuinely really good. Like props to McDonald's. They nailed it. They the funny thing is it's kind of a spiritual successor to their failed to one of McDonald's more notorious failures in their burger careers, the Arch Deluxe. Have you guys ever heard of this?
I don't think so.
Well, it was McDonald's attempt at McDonald's had always wanted to break into the dinner market, and with that they wanted like more and with that you got to have like more artsy burgers, I guess. And so they came up with the idea for the Arch Deluxe. The idea of the Arch Deluxe being it was the burger with a grown-up taste, and the commercials featured like kids not liking it but adults liking it, and Ronald McDonald playing golf, and like, and they even gave like this big like they did a dissection of the burger, or you gotta listen to this description. A soft bakery, homestyle bakery bun. A new secret sauce for grown-ups made of mustards and mayonnaise. Fresh, crisp iceberg and lettuce leaves, 2 for each serving. Blech. Sweet slivered Spanish onions. A juicy, ripe, and delicious tomato slice. Great beef flavor can be enhanced with the distinct taste of hickory smoked bacon, a slice of classic American cheese, a juicy quarter-pound patty of McDonald's 100% pure domestic beef cooked to perfection, and sweet extra fancy tomato ketchup right at the bottom. The Arch Deluxe.
Oh, are we reading fan fiction?
I'm just reading a burger description. Here's the layout. I read it word for word, but yeah, it was one of McDonald's more notorious failures, just because McDonald's big demographic are kids, and kids just weren't interested, and adults weren't interested. It was just a bizarre line.
Put some fucking chips in a burger, mate.
I thought this was just like a fever dream I had one night after watching too much McDonald's porn. This is legitimate?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The Arch Deluxe?
Wow,
Yeah.
you're bringing back a lot of repressed memories, dude.
But here's
man.
here's the sad thing. It was
traumatic childhood
with the advertising campaign as well as like the research and production of the Arch Deluxe. It cost over $300 million.
Isn't that like the same cost for printing? Like didn't they get sued because some lady spilled coffee on herself, and that the reason like it should have had hot contents inside.
Oh, but
I don't
you
know.
never
Like,
tried McDonald's coffee, dude?
It's all right. It's not that bad.
And that shit's like fucking lava.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why you throw snow inside of it and then you wait.
What am I gonna do without snow?
You just put ice in it from the fucking ice machine.
Yeah, but
It'd be weird if I asked for that.
the thing about that case though, this was before for one thing, they didn't warn her that it was hot. For another thing, she put it between her legs, and when she tried to take the top off of it, like she kind of crushed it with her thighs, I guess, and it just, fucking liquid came out.
But who expects coffee not to be boiling hot?
I don't like my coffee boiling hot. I like it hot enough to where, I'd have to blow into it, but not fucking 300 degrees or whatever.
Oh yeah, I mean, back in the
Well,
day.
next you're gonna tell
boiling
me that you
drinks-
like to drink your coffee with cream. What the fuck is
I
wrong
like
with you?
coffee with cream.
I do too.
Wait,
Yeah,
how
but
many
McDonald's
drink black
coffee, like the temperature difference is fucking massive. Like if you're spilling coffee on yourself, maybe you'll get a light burn. But this is like, I remember when I was a little kid, I ordered a hot chocolate from McDonald's. I left it on the fucking counter doing other shit for half a goddamn hour with the top off. And I was like, yeah, it'll be fine now. I took a sip and it was still like burn the inside of my mouth so all the flesh falls off and you have like the red flesh underneath it. It was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
This is why you just chuck ice or like ice cubes inside of it. That's simple to like solve the problem.
I just get my coffee from Dunkin' Donuts.
Or you just make your own coffee at home.
You and Corey with fucking Dunkins, man.
I'm not a huge fan of Dunkin' Donuts, but like I like their coffee. Actually,
I heard it's good.
Although you want to know something, if like there have been plenty like that make that Arch Lux. There have been plenty of other like weird little McDonald's sort of failed items over the years. There's not just the Arch Deluxe. There have been several others. You got McDonald's Pizza. That was a pretty big one. You got McDonald's. You got the Mighty Wings, which are these like extra crispy, spicy chicken wings they used to sell that were really fucking good. But yeah, they didn't last long. And finally, there was like, what's another big one? Oh yeah, the McDLT, which has like such a goofy gimmick that's, well, basically, how do I describe it? It's so that the cool stays cool and the hot stays hot. Basically, you get this giant fucking you get this giant fucking twin styrofoam container like this, and on one side is your your hot beef patty. On the other side is all your cold vegetables.
The hell is this thing?
Basically, so the hot stays hot and the cool stays cool. You can assemble your own burger.
Looks like an egg container.
Now, here's the problem. America and other countries were starting to crack down on styrofoam containers for fast food because, because there was like a big environmental like thing and all that. So, and it came out just around that time. So, yeah, buy McDLT. It's probably more remembered from it's probably more remembered for the commercial with Jason Alexander, if anything.
Who?
Jason Alexander.
Yeah, you can say his name all you want. I still won't understand who.
George Costanza from Seinfeld.
Ah, that dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He did an ad for the McDonald's back when he had hair.
My God, he looks so weird.
Hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it. Yeah! You see
Whatever happened to the dude who played? Oh yeah, Paul Blart. Whatever happened to that dude?
Kevin James?
Is that his real name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kevin
And
James.
every time Adam Sandler comes out with a new movie,
Yeah.
there you go.
I just remember him from King of Queens.
Uh,
That's it.
Me too.
well, the thing is, what happened with Kevin James is that like he wasn't doing so hot during the like early 2010s ends in movies, so he's like, you know what, I'll just go into TV. I'll just go back to TV, and so he did a show called Kevin Can Wait, which like which was which it was doing mediocrely, but but and but the thing is, the producers were like, well, we want to get like the crowd from the King of Queens back, so we're gonna kill we're gonna kill off your wife in this show, and bring back Vanessa Colucci from King of Queens. Lee.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, it was a really stupid move and basically killed the show. Whatever fan base it did have.
Yeah, no, because like the reason why that show would work was because like tiny space instead of New York City with like a bitchy ass wife and the dude who was just like this little soft push around kind of. But then like from what I can tell from the new show, just seeing like little ads from it, that's not what they did in the new one. So
I mean, technically, the show, like, you look at the ratings seem okay. Relatively okay, actually, even with the revamp. But I don't know. I guess they just kind of gave up after only 2 seasons, 48 episodes, which is not a lot considering it's like a sitcom, really. Sitcoms can go on forever. Like Kevin James, he's a likable guy. The problem is he gets shit scripts. And sadly, he's not one of those actors who can work with a shit script and make it work.
I liked him when he was Albert Brenneman. That was fun.
Oh, and Hitch? Oh yeah, he was funny there.
Yeah, he was good there. I like.
Oh yeah, Daddy got himself a steak. What up?
Ooh, what kind?
Just a rump steak, but I did some nice marinade.
We were talking about Kevin.
You put butter on it?
Yeah, we were talking about Kevin James.
Why wouldn't you put butter on it?
I'm doing it Asian style, or what I think
put
is Asian
butter
style.
on a steak.
It's already fattening enough. Don't
Put butter on the steak, damn it.
You're Yanks and your fucking butter and sauce.
And remember to put ketchup on there.
Too much butter. No ketchup on steak.
Ketchup goes on steak.
No, it doesn't. You're ruining the steak. Stop that.
Screw
Ketchup
you.
can go.
It tastes good. I like it. If it
But no,
tastes good, I'll eat it.
Take however the fuck you want, but I'm cooking mine with my nice sauce on this.
You know what's funny to me is that pretty much all of Happy Madison's or Adam Sandler's film company, Happy Madison, practically all his films are going straight to Netflix these days.
They are?
Have you not noticed?
No. Gotta launder that money.
Ridiculous Six, The Do-Over, Sandy Wexler, or the week of Father of the Year. Those are all on. Those all went straight to Netflix.
Father of the Year came out on my birthday, and it was Father's Day weekend. And like an idiot, me and my dad went to see it in theaters, and it was terrible. It was so. The best part of that movie is everybody finding out that the dude was fucking his sister.
Have you guys seen what David Spade looks like these days?
Who?
He was the stoner guy. Joe Dirt.
He looks about the same, doesn't he?
No.
Yeah, Joe Dirt. Ah, that was a good movie.
He looks like he would play like the gritty sheriff in like a Coen Brothers movie. But
The sheriff was a man, baby.
he looks like he'd be the kind of go like, now let me tell you something. You can either move along, get out of town, go home to your wife and be happy, or I can make you watch Joe Dirt too.
Or you can star in Norma the North too, motherfucker.
Well, that's Rob Schneider. Yeah,
but he's part of
That's
that.
a real bright forehead.
Yeah, he looks
Forehead
intense.
is shiny.
He looks intense. Like he just like okay. Petition.
What part of that face looks intense to you? I see no intensity. I just see a man staring at
same
him.
for like 20 years, except he grew a mustache.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Oh God, this picture of him makes him really looks like he's like a middle-aged dad, like who just bought like a like a midlife crisis car. Mazda Miata.
He looks like a guy on a porn set who doesn't want to be there.
Okay, someone get David Spade to get David Spade in a Coen Brothers movie and make him like they're the Coen Brothers. They'll make it work.
I still see porn set dude who doesn't want to be there.
What? Okay.
I see Chris Jericho.
Just his dad bod. Okay, here's the plot to like the next Coen Brothers thriller with David Spade. He plays like this. He plays like this porn star who's finding it increasingly hard to sort of get art in movies. So he starts to like get violent with the actresses, and it's just like slowly he grows like this weird sadistic. I don't know. I'm stopping here. Just like I'm trying to think what the Coen Brothers would do.
Where were you going with that?
The Coen Brothers would know how to do like fucked up sort of scripts, but like I don't know.
Then do your Joe Dirt fan fiction is what you mean.
Which one? Are we talking about the one with Barney or the one with the what was that one squirrel thing from the Adventure Time friends? The Dale Chipmunks and the female Gadget. What is that bitch?
Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers?
Yeah, I wrote a fan fiction about Joe Dirt and that chick. It was interesting.
For real?
I did it on a dare, so that was
That
fun.
sounds awesome. Actually, I used to write Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's fan fiction.
Nah, that's just sad.
Fuck you. Have you seen what the girls in that show look like? They
look like they play card games on motorcycles.
Dang right.
Yeah.
And there was this one girl named Aki or Akiza, whatever. I don't care. Fucking American, fucking Japan names, whatever. But holy shit, she was hot.
Yeah, babe.
She was hot. Like, holy shit.
Babe.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! sometimes gets flagged for like crazy designs, but holy shit, her design is fantastic. Let me find it. Let me find a good pic.
The tune designs are pretty nice. I like those.
Wait
Wait a minute. Did I dream this? But did Scooby Doo and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever have a crossover at one point?
What the fuck?
Probably not.
Like maybe in a commercial, but like.
And the best ever.
Oh, that's from the motorcycle Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
That's why I said card games on motorcycles.
I was confuzzled.
You know who else was also that season also has this one character who I absolutely love, and like she's the most minor fucking character. Fucking Mina, aka Mikage. This girl.
Oh.
She is precious. I will protect it.
Yo, which one's that tiny little fairy card that has a massive instrument that's like an organ with like a bunch of like different horns coming?
Huh?
It's from like the newest one that has like a weird ghost dude that just follows a little.
That's Zexel, and that is like 2 shows ago.
Wait, was that Zek? Are you? No. The one like the white ghost that followed the kid around.
Yeah, that was Zexel, and it was 2 shows ago.
No, that's downtown Atlanta.
Nah, Mick Rice Piper was in it. Remember?
Yeah, that was Zexel, and that was back in 2014.
Damn. All right then.
Yeah.
Pardon us for not watching Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Jeez.
Motherfucker, I know my Yu-Gi-Oh.
Why aren't you caught up on your Yu-Gi-Oh canon? Motherfucker, you've been slacking.
Oh, it's funny because Zexel was like the season. Zexel was like the season that a lot of people like started to drop off actually, and I think
because we grew up.
Yeah, it was around that time, and also like all the screenshots for Zexel looked fucking nuts.
Yeah, I like that little thing. I like it.
And like,
Before you told me, I didn't really know that there were any more Yu-Gi-Ohs.
oh, there are plenty. It's still
I
going
was
right.
happy not knowing.
But like Zexel, like is probably best known for having like Yu-Gi-Oh, the most OTT designs for Yu-Gi-Oh to date, and that's saying something.
I'm just gonna watch Cubics instead.
Yeah, Cubics.
And for the record, the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise shows no signs of stopping and no signs of toning down the hair.
Wait a minute. I remember a show after Zexel that was like this one weird, like I can't remember what
Arc
knockoff
V.
it was. Probably a Power Rangers one, where like they would ride on skyscrapers and like they would pop in between the reflections to visit the opposite world, and like dragons and demon shit would happen.
Arc V?
Remember it.
Sounds like Chalk Zone.
Fucking chunks. That's the one?
But they had metal motorcycles.
Oh, Arc V. You're thinking of Arc V.
Oh, damn. All right.
Arc V is the one with the dragons. It's also the one with the fucking hippo.
The hippo?
I hate it. I hate the hippo. I have yet to. I've yet to watch Arc V proper, but I hate the hippo.
No, not that. It was a live action show. It wasn't that.
What? Oh.
Yeah, like.
What? Wait, you
Go
mentioned
ahead.
Power Rangers ripoff, you said?
Yeah, live action, like Power Rangers sort of ripoff. They would ride motorcycles up against like skyscrapers or like reflective surfaces, and they would travel to the other world by
Did it
like,
look
hitting a certain
vague?
speed.
Did it look vaguely like this?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, that's Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
That was shit, man.
Actually, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight won an Emmy. And Kamen Rider fans really want a sequel to it.
It was the shittiest show I could find on TV, though.
People liked it.
How?
It got an Emmy. That means you're not allowed to like it. I mean, you are allowed to. Fuck.
I can't disagree with it. There you go.
Yeah.
The fucking Hot Wheels cartoon was better than that shit, man. Did any of you watch the Hot Wheels cartoon?
No.
Did you watch Max Steel?
Oh, I watched Max Steel.
Steel. That show fucking sucked. Kind of looked like the goddamn villain from Buzz Lightyear.
There was actually a reboot of Max Steel a little while ago.
Yeah, I've seen that. Nah.
Is it any better?
I want it to look like Reboot and suck.
And also, there was a Max Steel movie in 2016.
Yep.
It had a
Everybody
budget.
immediately forgot about that shit too.
Yeah, like I'm surprised they even bothered.
I like the Max Steel fucking show more, even though I was a little kid and I was like, this is a ripoff of Action Man. And the Action Man show fucking sucks.
Whoa. Oh yeah, Action. Oh, good old Action Man.
Never watched that.
Okay, Last Pup.
Shouldn't it sucks?
Actually, the funny thing is with Action Man, I love the story behind Action Man, how it came to be. Because Action Man's technically a ripoff that became official and then became original.
Oh, ripoff of G.I. Joe, right?
Yeah. See, in the 60s, there was this company called Palatoy, who basically based their toy based Action Man off of GI Joe, albeit because GIs weren't a thing in the UK, and just retitled him Action Man. And basically, the gimmick of Action Man was that he would have different real life military uniforms, including Nazi stormtrooper, if you can believe it. But later on, when GI Joe were releasing the real American hero action figures, the little tiny ones, Action Man Palatoy responded by making Action Force, where they were just repainting the GI Joe figures. Like, let me find it. Like a good example is good old Red Laser was a complete another repaint of Cobra Commander, and it's really obvious. Is if you know your GI Joe, and then later on, they just started re-releasing the unpainted versions as is, as just Action Force, and then Hasbro bought Action Force and called it G.I. Joe the Action Force, and then just G.I. Joe. But then they decided the Action Man brand had enough power in the UK for nostalgia, so they rebooted Action Man as like this extreme sports action hero. Just as the regular big old dolls, and it was actually really successful for a while.
Oh yeah, I had a surfing or like a lifeguard Action Man, and I chewed his toe off.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool story.
That probably explains your foot fetish.
Yeah, I also had a Poe from goddamn Teletubbies one, and I chewed his toes off too. No toy was.
You must really love those toes.
Yeah, I like how all the Action Man dolls kind of have this look like he's like he could be in a Thunderbirds or one of those like weird shows with the marionettes.
The articulation on the dolls was fucked because you could bend their legs like the completely opposite way. You break his fucking knees, and you could like hear. What it was just like the gears or like the mechanism or whatever moving around in the fake skin, but it sounded like you were breaking his knees whenever you moved.
Yeah. By the way, they made a really shitty like 2D animated reboot of Action Man later on called Action Man Adam, which stands for Alpha Teens on Machines.
Yeah, I remember that.
What?
Yeah. I love their fucking Ben 10 ass designs.
The hell is this? I don't like it.
I think I'm going to call it a night, guys.
Same here, man.
That's fair. We've been going for like 5 hours or something now.
Yeah, holy shit.
Long fucking stream.
Damn you guys.
You're going to have to split it up into like 4 parts.
No, I'm lazy.
I mean, if you want, I could just go off on my own and continue it for a while.
Anyway, so I'm going to end the podcast here. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.
Have you thought of a bumper yet?
No.